Hello.
Hello,
Wait,
Tor. What? What?
your jacket.
This is Michael Jackson Thriller era, inspired when he was at Havenhurst, mixed with the Grammys. Hey,
Mhm.
Michael, I see you. Well, actually, I don't see you, but I see you in spirit.
All right, y'all. We are here for the Thriller 40 documentary watch party. And I got two awesome guests. Got Gadget Trish and Junya. Um, I'm thinking we're having some technical difficulties, so I'm gonna try and multitask on this end. And let me see what happened. Let me see. I'm trying to get this figured out for Junya. But I am so excited for this watch party. I've been waiting all day. We got like 18 minutes till it starts. But before I, you know, get into the watch party, I have some slides and things that I want to talk about. And first up is if you want to watch this live with us, we will not be showing it. I'll tell you right off the bat, we will not be showing it on the screen. Uh, Copyright. We don't. We would. I don't want to get in trouble, so I can't show it on the screen. However, if you have a second device where you can watch it on, like if you can watch it live on Showtime or like I know some countries had like MTV, that was showing it live. If you can do it that way, um, that would be awesome. So you can like stay and like watch on here with us and basically just discuss everything. I'm trying now. I should have made sure my comments were working. This is kind of. Oh, okay, they're working. We got Christy, Christy
Hello.
Tucker. I ain't seen you in a minute. Serena. Um, yeah. So if you get your second device ready and turn on your live TV, um, so we can get that ready in like about 17 minutes. It's supposed to start. So I am super excited. I know I keep saying I've been waiting all day long for this. I was so hyped. But if you're last minute and you want to get Showtime and Paramount Plus, they still have a Black Friday deal. And instead of it being like $12 a month, you can get it for $3.96 a month for 3 months. So yeah, you could go ahead and get that. And if you look in this in the description box below, I have that on there. And also I'm gonna just put it in. Um, I'm gonna put it in the comments as well. Let me see. It won't let me copy this. That sucks. Hold on. I'm struggling. There we go. Let me make sure this is the right link. Okay. So I'm gonna put it in the comments for y'all. And then if you get this subscription, Paramount with Showtime, you should be able to watch live TV on there and you can watch Showtime. And I believe the channel that it will be under is Showtime East. And you can look under your TV guide to see when Thriller is showing up. Um, but next up, we got oh, I made this last year, but I thought we should go over it again just to remind ourselves, remind each other of why Thriller is the biggest album of all time, why it's the greatest album ever. Um, oh, okay. Jun is coming. Jun is coming. So yeah, so I wanted to just put this together since it was the 40th anniversary last year, and I did some research. A lot of stuff we knew, like basic knowledge, but I did some more research just to figure out more and found some cool fun facts about this. So, first reason why Thriller is the greatest album of all time is the biggest selling album of all time, selling at least 100 million copies worldwide. It got to be way more than that at this point. It has to be way more than 100 million copies. In the US, it definitely sold more than what they were trying to say. But also, it says Thriller was the first album to go 30 times multi-platinum in the US. All 7 singles, so all the singles that were released from Thriller hit the top 10 on Billboard charts. Like, that's huge. I think there's like 9 songs on that album. So 7 of those made it onto the top 10 on the Billboard chart. You can't beat them. You can't beat Mike. Billie Jean is the oldest diamond certified song from a solo artist. And Thriller and Billie Jean are the first diamond certified songs from the 80s. Now, you remember when they were showing us the plaques last year at Michael's birthday? Mm-hmm. When they were like presenting it and everything? That's when that happened. And that was like real. I wish I should have put the picture in here, but that was like super cool to see, like history being made like right in front of us. No, for real. Teresa said Mike couldn't even beat Mike.
Facts.
That's how you know. That's how you know. And Thriller is the highest certified album of all time by a solo artist. Okay, we got Jenya back. Jenya, can you hear us?
I can hear you now.
Woo! He's finally back. He's finally back. I was like, but my multitasking is working out. So, next slide. Another list of facts of why Thriller is the greatest album of all time is Michael Jackson's Motown 25 Billie Jean performance earned the Thriller album at least 4 million more album sales. So at first it really it was doing good, but it didn't really this was one of the key moments that really made the album take off even further, because he came out with this new look that Trish's jacket is inspired by.
Wait, you have to have the glasses too. Hold on.
Oh, I should have had my glasses. He had this new look, the new outfit. Loafers really started making it appear. The glove, people finally started seeing the glove because he had been wearing it for a minute. He was like, I don't know why folks are just now seeing me wear it. I've been wearing this for years. And we got the moonwalk. We got the toe stand. So he just really took things to another level with that. And then the Motown 25 performance earned Michael a 1983 Emmy nomination. So he could have got an Emmy. That would have been awesome. Michael won a record-breaking 8 awards at the 1984 American Music Awards. And I think him and Whitney Houston are tied for the most won in one night. And then in 1984, at the age of 25, Michael Jackson became the youngest person to receive the high-honored American Music Award of Merit for his contributions to music and great successes. It only took 15 months for the Thriller album to become the biggest-selling album of all time. So that's crazy. 40 years later. Oh, did I put it all in? Hold on. I think I'm missing a slide. Yep. Wait. Okay, nope. I did this out of order. But with the success of Thriller, Michael Jackson became the first U.S. singer to own multiple diamond singles and albums in 2022. So that's back when they were showing us the plaques again. And then Beat It broke racial, but everybody hears about Billie Jean, but nobody realizes Beat It broke racial barriers by being played on predominantly white music radio stations, because Eddie Van Halen's guitar solo was being played on rock stations. They had a predominantly white audience. And so that exposed more people of different demographics to Michael. Then the Billie Jean short film was the first music video by a Black artist to receive heavy rotation on MTV, paving a way for more Black artists to be featured on the channel. And then also the Thriller short film, which happy birthday to the short film today. It is officially 40 years old. Like, that's crazy. The Thriller short film was the first music video to be inducted into the National Film Registry of the Library of Congress. And finally, we got one more page. But on this page, finally, the Thriller album earned Michael Jackson a record-breaking 8 Grammy Awards in one night. Yes, I'm aware one of those was for the E.T. Storybook. We're going to lump those in together. We're going to lump them in together because they was both made around the same time. and production was being done around the same time. So finally, the final page, now we are in modern times. 40 years later, as of last year, Michael Jackson's album still managed to make it to the higher rankings on the Billboard charts for the week of December 3rd, 2022. He was number 1 on the Billboard catalog albums chart for its first time ever. Then he was number 2 on the vinyl albums chart, number 2 on the top R&B albums chart, number 4 on the top R&B hip hop albums chart, and number 7, his magic number, on the Billboard 200. Due to the release of the anniversary album Thriller 40, Michael Jackson was pushed to number 10 on the Billboard Artist 100 chart. And now that was like as of December last year. But I still think that's awesome that 40 years later, it still made this many ripples. Like, awesome. Now.
And it's still making ripples because Beat It just made a billion views on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
We're about to do a billion views on Thriller, the short film.
We're getting there.
It's still making ripples.
All right, I'm gonna get to some comments, but let me hurry up. I got 8 minutes. We got 8 minutes, y'all, before we get to this. So I woke up one morning a couple days ago, and I'm seeing these pictures start floating around. I'm like, what? Because I was like last year we were saying like, oh, I hope we can get more pictures from this Thriller album photo session. And there are actually 5 photos. They're test shots, like to test out different poses that he could have potentially done for the album cover. And I can't remember the photographer's name. Let me see if I can find him. Dick Zimmerman. He was the photographer. So this one looks very similar to the actual Thriller album cover. And I like it, but when I went back and looked at, I was like, let me compare the final one to this one. The final one still takes it for me. Like, that's the iconic lean. This one, these two right here, I lost my mind. I was like, oh my God. And side note, y'all, if Jafar don't look like his uncle, oh my God. It's so crazy.
Michael is so freaking cute.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I'm kind of glad I never met Michael. I mean, I'm a child, so let's just throw it out the window. But let's say we were the same age. I don't know if I could be an appropriate acting woman if I met Michael. We're about the same age. He is hot. Dang.
Lord, you can be like them. You gonna be like them girls that got on the
want to
stage.
be your girlfriend. He is just so cute at every stage, every freaking stage. It's that smile. It's
the eyes, the smile, the hair.
Oh my gosh, dang! Shout out to Austin Brown. Austin looked like his uncle. Just saying, just throwing it out there.
He do.
Hey, Austin. Happy belated, Austin. Oh, he had a show. By the way, side note, congratulations. He had a show yesterday to Austin Brown.
In Paris.
Bonjour, bonjour.
All right, this one was cool.
Oh, that's so cute.
It was like another version of, y'all know which one. This reminds me of like outer space, like he's in space or like some Star Trek type or vintage Star Wars.
Those lights must have been expensive because we got those lights now. And even now, those lights are expensive. And that long stick in his hand.
Mm-hmm.
So, but then again, Michael
and the jacket is really cool.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We need to find that jacket.
Yeah, where's that jacket at? Huh. And then this one. This one.
Dang.
I was like, if this ain't the epitome of the 80s right here. Oh my goodness.
If they came out, remember when Thriller 40 came out? If they came out like with different cover arts and used this, they could have sold like 4 times the albums.
They should have done it.
I would have made those picture discs.
They would have been, because people would have been like walking in the store like, what's this? I never seen this cover. What's this? And then it would entice them to buy it.
That would have, maybe for Thriller 50.
Yes, these pictures are amazing. All I see is Terrell in this one. You know what? I say it all the time. He looked just like Michael. All the time. He's my mom's age, but I know what you mean if only. Oh, she's saying this in response to what you said.
Yeah, right. Because I didn't want people like, oh my God, when you were a kid, you had a crush on him. No, but I'm not a kid anymore. Hey, Mike. I'm saying it like he's here.
So this is what you were talking about. We have 1 billion for Thriller. Oh, wait a minute. I'm missing a slide. See, I told myself I was get together. Let's celebrate first with Beat It. Like you were saying, Thriller is still making ripples. Beat It just hit 1 billion views. We've been celebrating, and it is just amazing because Michael made history. He is the only solo artist to have 3 20th century music videos surpass 1 billion views. So all I'm saying is, new king of pop ain't no new king of pop.
There's only one.
Only one. And style-wise, in New York, high waters and loafers are still stylish here. We see it in the Gucci campaign for those who be into the fashion. I've always had high waters and loafers. I was like, that is a staple. And shout out to Old Navy. They have some cute little pixie pants, high waters. So cute. I got them like in every color. I'm like, Mike, Mike in pink, Mike in brown. I love me some socks. Oh.
Okay, so last thing is we have to get Thriller to 1 billion next.
It's almost there.
Now the goal was to get it by Halloween, but
can we do it before the year's over, guys? Can we have our live stream celebrating this being 1 billion? Do we have to have a billion Thriller watch party before the year's out? Just let us know. How could we help?
I could try and make it work. I mean, the schedule pretty packed, but we can try something. We could try.
Anything for Mike. Anything for Mike. Mike the Light.
I would do anything for you. I'm trying to get my. Oh, here we go. I'm trying to get my Showtime set up. We got 2 minutes, y'all. Okay. Let's see what I had next on the docket. Oh, that's that. So take this opportunity right now to get your Showtime set up or however way you're watching it right now. And
get your snacks ready.
Y'all got to see my snacks. I'm such a fatty. Look at this crap. I don't know if you guys noticed, the KFC vegan Beyond Chicken is no longer. I found out the hard way. So the guy was kind enough to give me a bucket, and then I made oyster mushrooms with the KFC recipe.
Wait, let me see. Ooh, wait, that's cool.
So I said, now I'll be honest, the recipe was a little too salty for me. So I took out some of I put more flour to it. And then I made this epic vegan mac and cheese. And then I got cookies. And then I got popcorn. I left the ice cream in the freezer because I didn't want you to be like, damn, she eats a lot. I do. And look what I found yesterday as we go into 8 o'clock. I found a matching cup to the bucket.
Oh my gosh. You should have took a picture. Your whole entire setup. I was trying to get people to get help the trend. Oh, time has come.
Oh, it's time.
It's here. They got the trailer playing right now.
Oh no. Just watch now?
No, this is the live TV.
Oh, how do I get to that?
So you have to go to live TV on your Paramount Plus and then look for Showtime, and it's Showtime East.
Oh. And then just press play. Oh, this is cool. Oh, I can't do it because I don't have that app.
What?
And I can't get the app. It's a long story behind this. Oh, that's whack. Get the app.
Oh my
No.
God. All this footage.
Oh, I had the app before. Disregard what I just said. I had
Ooh.
the app.
Wait, I still have you on here.
It's
Oh
a
my
good thing I
God.
wasn't making a weird face like I'm just. Will it work on Paramount too?
Paramount Plus. If you get the Paramount Plus app.
I had the app. Thanks, Mike. Thanks, Mike. Thanks, Mike. Thanks, Mike. No. Now I gotta sign in. Make this make sense.
Yo, they remastered the rehearsal.
Is anybody else having a moment like me? Ha ha ha. Well, at least I had the app, so we're halfway there. Where's my...
Let me say hello. Because I know I missed some comments. Hey, Scarlett.
Yo, Scarlett, you're looking amazing. She made me want to stop eating a bucket of chicken and mac and cheese.
Human nature. Shout out to Maxwell for his respect to Michael last year.
Yes.
Wait, is this Billie Jean kind of remastered? Hey, Kai. Let's see. Who else did I miss? Walt is here.
So we're in a commercial right now?
No, we're on it's showing him. It just started.
Dag, I don't know how to get to Michael Jackson.
So you have live TV?
Yes.
So you have to scroll through the channels.
What channels am I going to?
Showtime East.
Showtime East. Showtime
I've never seen this picture.
East. Did I catch up yet? Is it the Jackson 5 dancing?
Yep.
Finally.
Woo-hoo.
Oh, so we wouldn't have to worry about a timestamp.
Right. It's just hard because you got to catch it. Back in your heart. Hey, from Taiwan. Oh, they said they already seen it. It's wonderful. I'm hearing good stuff.
People seen it. I was like, no. Yeah, this is my song.
Enjoy yourself with me. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself with me. Yeah. I already seen pictures floating around.
Look at you freaking
Janya. Raphael Sadiq.
Yes. Best disco album of all times. It's the chicken now.
They even like made this look crispy.
Yeah, the footage looks really good.
Extra crispy. Let me blow up my screen.
So it started. It's on a it's going to be on Showtime East. Hmm.
Oh,
Like y'all didn't notice his eyes, if anything.
mm. Hollywood's not a nice place. Perfection is the goal. No such thing, though.
Right.
Oh, snap. Before the gold pants, ladies.
Help.
Sorry, I was looking through the comments. I want to say thank you, Teresa, for the about the profile picture.
It is cute.
Trying to find it. Oh, there it is. Mm-hmm.
This, what? We're about to see things we've never seen.
Mm-hmm. He said, "Oh yes, you definitely are. We're about to see some stuff." Jam and Lewis, my favorite producer duo. Oh, Jim, we're watching it live. It's the live premiere on Showtime East. Greg.
And we actually got to meet him.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't here this year, though, right?
No. I would like to see him back. He has some funny stories.
is my song. Hey. Yo, this part makes a song too.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't think about that. It's the synthesizer. The guy on the synthesizer right now. And he's talking about he was just playing Baby Be Mine. And now we have the guitarist on here.
What?
And he's playing the guitar from PYT.
His spirit's in this documentary. Does anybody else have chills? Not kidding.
Man.
Oh, mac and cheese time.
We were just going track by track in Jen's party.
Huh?
She was doing the album breakdown. And we were talking about these songs. And it cracked me up when somebody had like a dream about Michael chasing them. And it was butterflies. About Michael chasing him into the Thriller house or something. And then he was like saying, keep streaming. You keep streaming. Like, you know, he's like saying, you keep dreaming. Studio footage.
This is crazy.
Oh my God.
This is so freaking crazy. Is that the bar? Like, what are we doing? This is Michael freaking Jackson back then. Yo, this got me hyped for the biopic.
Wait.
What's that t-shirt Michael's wearing?
Oh my God.
What does that shirt say? Time
Thanks.
is what? This part I saw because it leaked.
I was dodging this like the plague when they was leaking it last year.
They leaked this.
Oh man. Ooh, come on, Ron.
Michael had the best freaking 80s sweaters.
Give us the footage. Give us all of it. We will sit there and watch it. Oh my God.
Back in the 80s, it was so hard to get footage like this. There's no social media. You
Right.
were you at the mercy of the media. So clearly this never leaked in real time.
There's so much footage. Michael recorded everything.
Sorry.
Wow, I didn't know they went to Havenhurst.
This is Havenhurst in the daytime. Oh,
They're gonna mic the instrument. Beat up, beat up, beat up. Hmm.
Even the acapella of this sounds so good.
Wow.
That's beautiful right there.
I just even love how they did the shots of the B roll. So cinematic.
Mm-hmm. Wow. That's what you call humble.
Oh, Teresa said the room we couldn't go in.
Oh, for Thriller Night?
Yeah.
Ooh, that would be so cool if they would finally let people in there. But I can see why not. They want to preserve that room.
You always got that one person that just doesn't get it.
Janet got her start in there. That's history. I wouldn't let
Mhm.
nobody in there.
Facts.
Now, if they take their time with the Michael movie, we'd be good. Take your time.
Pain is thunder.
He does a lot of beatbox too. That is an instrument. He didn't need to learn how to play an instrument. He was the instrument. Mm-hmm.
Sweet Boom, just go into the app and go into the live TV option, and it will automatically sync you where we are.
I
Um,
believe you said Showtime East, right?
Yeah,
yeah,
it's on
Showtime
Showtime
Yep,
East.
East.
Showtime East.
That part always gets me hype, especially the breakdown when they clap.
To hear the demo and what it became is just even more amazing.
Mm-hmm.
This is a person that was like, "Oh, we need the hot sauce on these songs to make it what it needs to be."
No pun intended with your popcorn. You
I still don't have hot sauce in my house.
don't?
No, no, I don't like hot sauce like that.
Oh.
Mary looks good.
Man.
Billie Jean was huge, and I was like huge in real time.
Not just one.
This was one of my favorite short films when I was a little kid, and I still think it's like worth watching.
I thought he was magical because he was lighting up the sidewalks. No, literally.
Apparently, there's a real Billie Jean.
Mm-hmm. I don't know how they act like Quincy did so much. Michael's demos were awesome. Literally, the song was done when the demos happened. It just needed some more. It just needed just a little bit more.
Little
And
hot
it was
sauce.
done. Yep, like they said, hot sauce.
Little hot sauce.
But that's it. Oh, there. I see what you mean. You have to have both. So you have to here.
I got the Showtime package. Does anybody just have Paramount? And if you do, are you able to watch it live with us? This is cuddle season. I could use an extra channel.
This is the Paramount with Showtime plan that goes with this.
Is there anybody who did not do the Showtime package and just has Paramount and is still working?
It was the tiger for me. And then when he disappeared in that bed.
Okay, you have to do the Paramount and Showtime plan. Thank you.
Tuh.
Jennifer said the same thing. Okay. Thank you, guys. Oh, Billy Joe. Or Billy Idol.
Oh, yeah, you can do that as well with Hulu. If you just add the trial for Showtime.
Nice. Thanks, Teresa.
And Amazon Prime.
Oh, you guys are the best. Thank you for all the extras, because we're like, we don't know how this works. It's those eyes, those Jackson eyes.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead, Walter.
Mm.
He paved the way.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But where is Thriller on TikTok?
Make that make sense. What? Yo, we should have a TikTok project with Michael Jackson or even any of the Jacksons' music. Wow. Could you imagine your videos here? New footage.
I'm geeking out.
I'm dying right now.
What? Oh my God.
What?
I'm trying to make my food and I had to come back.
Did you catch it?
Yeah. I'm about to cry. We need to campaign to get Thriller on TikTok. It will be very vital for the Thriller challenge. Okay, me too. Can they give it to us in celebration of the 1 billion? Because we worked our butts off.
Jen
We
said, "I
worked our
need a
butts.
long version of Beat It with all the art." It left. I couldn't even see it.
Right. Oh my
And
God.
look how they colorized it. This looks so good.
Yeah, that color correction was like a big deal. Shout out to Cheryl Song.
Right.
She
After
was celebrating
Meteor.
with us.
Right.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh.
This is my song.
This looks like Michael rents a room in one of those complexes in New York where all they give you is a room and you share the bathroom with everybody on one floor.
Yeah.
I need a backstory to this room. It's like, Michael, looks like you only have money just for a room. I wish I could talk to Michael. There's so many things I would want to ask him.
He would get annoyed.
Oh, no, he wouldn't.
No, with me.
Oh.
With me, he would get annoyed. I'd be asking that man everything.
It would probably be silly stuff. Like, do you play Switch? What's your favorite game? Do you want to play with me? I mean, literally, like the game for real, not me. No. Ah! Oh, look at this extra footage.
Yes, please. Please.
Yes.
Please. Okay, I'm gonna try and go make this food. If they keep putting all this footage in here, I can't do it. I'm freaking
I didn't
out.
realize it was not going to play with commercials,
This
which
is
is cool.
awesome.
Which is cool. So that means if somebody just plays replay, just sync it up with us.
Hmm.
It's cool.
Rich and Tone.
That's me fighting over the last piece of KFC vegan chicken in New York.
Don't walk away, no pun intended.
Yo, I would
Hmm.
love to like dress like the people in this video. It is so 80s, especially this white outfit. Oh my lord.
Man.
That white outfit is Fordham Road in the Bronx. For those who are from the area, you know I ain't lying.
Wow. Peep the guy in the back who didn't come to rehearsals.
Yes. You'll never work in this town again. And then he's like right behind Michael.
Okay, but Michael De Lorenzo, what was you doing too? He was like, okay, let me try and go make this food.
Yeah. Look at Jackie showing off his 20 pack. That's not even real stomach. Yo, Tito. Tito time.
Tito's hat was really cool.
Mm-hmm. Like Jackson Minna just fired. Stunning. His life's about to change forever and ever. Michael Jackson forever.
The moment that changed history.
Yeah. And he wasn't going to do this. Yes. Boo-doo-doo-doo. I would say this is one of the biggest hits for real, for real. Like that's something that was bopping in New York. It's the 80s. Everyone was going nuts about this song.
Yep.
City Curse, just kidding. Michael dances to the beats like no other. Ooh. Toasting. He said space and time. And you felt that though.
It was pure magic.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
Wait, who did go on after after Michael
I would have been
Motown
pissed.
25? Who went
How do
on
you
after?
follow that? How do you follow that? Look, we asking the same thing. Yo, we should watch the Motown 25. I don't
We
know what
should.
happened before after that performance. Oh, it's a barge after MJ.
Oh wow.
Oh, okay, that's not bad. Cause then again, it's Motown. It's not bad. Yep, we definitely have to watch Motown 25. I wonder if it's on Paramount since we all have membership for a couple of months.
They should put it on.
I was like, is there anything we could do a watch party to from Paramount? We're all paying for it now. Oh, she said after Kelly, but after Michael, the show was dead. It's definitely on YouTube. I know that. Oh, we got it. I have not seen that since '83. I
Is
own
there
the
a good
DVD.
copy on YouTube? Is there a good version, like a good quality version on YouTube?
Not sure, but we have to do this. Because I said I don't remember anything about that night except for the Jacksons.
Yeah, that's all I remember. That's all I remember. And my mother had that on VHS back in the days.
Mm. My
BTS.
cousin loves them. Shout out to Tati. Uh oh. Is that Tori's mic doing that? Dang, they matched it up to the every move.
I've returned. I was freaking out in that kitchen. This is crazy. Yeah, I was loving the side by side too.
Drums in your mouth? What?
Mm-hmm. Hmm?
Drums in your mouth? Did I hear this right? Blech.
Beatboxing is a better term.
Ugh. Even like the way this was styled with the multiple colors, brilliant.
Mm-hmm.
I can't explain what makes Thriller so dope, but it's just everything: the font, the cover art, the songs, the short films, his look. It's what you get for not giving him the Grammy for Off the Wall. You see what you did?
Mm-hmm. I like how they're
Because
emphasizing his
it's
vocals.
true. So you believe in you.
Mama say, mama say, mama kusa. Mama say, mama say, mama kusa.
Will I am.
Mm-hmm. 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 What? I never realized that. I never realized that. Now this.
Oh God, chills every time I hear Human Nature. Somebody said something might drop much earlier, but yes.
Hmm?
How should we watch free? Unfortunately, they took away the free option. You have to do the $3.99 3-month membership.
It's this subscription, the Paramount Plus with Showtime. I'll put the link in the comments again. I'm glad they're talking about E.T.
I just went to the movies the other day and there was a Steven Spielberg poster in there. Oh, I wonder if E.T. is on Paramount. I want a watch party. We have Paramount for 3 months. We need to use it.
Someone in the dark reaches out to you.
Yeah, that song always gets to me.
And then E.T.'s like,
thank you.
Yo, Michael had to be feeling himself. He looks stunning. Jawline, the teeth.
Mm-hmm.
I'm feeling myself glow.
Is that a young John Breaker?
Damn. That's Baby John.
Baby John.
He looks so young. Hey, I think that's what I saw at Thriller Night. That plaque behind him, or something similar.
No, they haven't talked about Thriller yet.
The irony of that. They're building it up.
Yep.
But truth be told, Thriller was not as big as a song as people may have thought. It got big after time. Make it make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all all heard Thriller, the album. Thriller is not the strongest song on Thriller. Let's just be honest.
But it's still solid.
It's solid. Every album, every song solid. That's the question of the day. What is the number one song? What is the best song for you from Thriller? I know my vote. Michael knew his words.
My heart on the carousel.
I really love Carousel. Like, I really love Carousel so much.
It's this unseen footage for me.
I thought this was footage of him talking about the song.
This is my favorite song from this album.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Human Nature. Human Nature.
No, I'm going to watch this documentary again, and I will be playing Thriller, the whole album from start to finish.
Mm-hmm. They made a great decision with that. As much as I love Carousel.
Yeah, I agree.
Human Nature. Oh my God, victory! I'm about to cry. Oh my God.
Oh my gosh.
Cinematic hip thrust?
Yo, can y'all fix the footage of the victory tour? Clearly you could. I see a lot of people. Oh, Lady of My Life. Yes! A lot of people said Human Nature. That is the song.
Mm-hmm.
That could even been the title, to be honest.
You tell him, Mike.
Yes,
I
Jen, the
still,
quality is amazing that they
yeah,
have
they
right now.
have to redo the Victory Tour.
Like you said, Trish, it's cinematic. Like, I know they have
Right?
it.
Now, let's talk that Triumph tour. Let me not, because that's a conversation for another time. I'm not sure if it will be free later, but you can stream it after on Paramount Plus.
I think it might be on Showtime. If anyone has Showtime.
Even something like this, I wouldn't mind on a Thriller 40 or a Thriller 50. You know, like these are the little tidbits we love.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you almost had Starlight. A theater
I'm
release would
half
be great.
pumped.
A theater release would be great.
Heck yeah.
The fact that this guy still recreates it
Right?
years later, decades later.
Even the Jerry curl. This is the best Jerry curl of all times. Who's
Mm-hmm.
the hairstylist?
It's
I was
just
around for
water.
Jerry curls. It never looked that good. It looked really wet or really dry. Damn, that Michael.
Mike
Y'all
said
gotta
it's
see
just
my
water.
office. Almost the whole thing is Thriller, and it was never planned this way. But that's when I fell in love with Michael Jackson. Can you love someone you never met? Question of the day.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Oh my God.
That's the irony of this. For those who are not familiar, Jane Fonda and Michael Jackson died the same day.
Oh my God.
I said the irony of this.
You know, I've never seen this footage before. I'm sure it's always been out there, but
They both
is
passed
that
away on June 25th.
Jen? Is that the guy who runs Stories in the Room?
Once this video came out, everyone was nuts about this song.
I think you're thinking of Farrah Fawcett.
Michael, the Mickey Mouse on the freaking desk. That's why I said Michael should have been in my house. He would have been like, I'm not leaving. I'd have been his New York family that he would hide at.
Trish, I think you're thinking of Farrah Fawcett.
Farrah Fawcett, you're right. Thanks for the correction. Thank you, Jennifer. I'm mixing up my 80 icons.
Ciao.
Wow. I met him in Canada for that Scream album when we saw the making of Thriller. And they were like so impressed that we were all dressed up for the event.
Ew.
When you go to a Jackson event, show up and show out. Put the Beyonce fans to fame. Even though we love you, B. We love you, B, in the Beehive.
Y'all needed to stop doubting Mike. Mike knew what he was doing.
Just look at this footage. You know, I've never seen the making of Thriller. I fell asleep.
We should do a watch party.
I want to. I saw Thriller in 3D. I saw a small snippet, and I fell asleep. I'm always exhausted, guys. Like sometimes we go on these trips with like 1 hour, 2 hours sleep. It is what it is.
Oh, he said what he said.
Shade, but I'm here for it.
He said, I'm tired of y'all just singing in front of a green screen.
No, the 80s videos were really, really whack.
Mm-hmm.
It was like the beginning days of TikTok. Ugh.
Look at him.
Gosh. Can someone call 80s Mike and say Trish is now of age? Damn. Now I can see what y'all youngins be seeing when you see Jafar, who's very taken. But I get it. Dang.
That werewolf in that movie John Landis did not look cute. I'm sorry.
I've always liked Michael's acting in all his short films too. He's so committed.
He was a great actor, really great actor.
I told y'all werewolf Mike is fine. This is, oh my God.
Oh my.
And none of this footage was in the making of Thriller. I don't remember.
Mm-mm.
They need us to open up these vaults of Michael Jackson. Because I can see if we got this exposed in the 80s and 90s, we did not.
Look at little Mike. Can You Feel It is Michael's first ever short film. Never forget. Them yellow eyes freak me out, and it still does.
I
Ooh,
remember we went to Thriller Night last year, and one of the girls dressed in that outfit. Very clever.
yellow eyes and all.
Not yellow eyes, just the Adidas red shirt.
Oh, you talking about Ola Ray? Never mind.
Yeah, Ola Ray. Ola Ray rehearsal. Those are my favorite MJ costumes. The clever ones, the ones that make you go, "What?"
Mm-hmm.
Even if you don't get it in real time, I'm here for it.
It's a special occasion. We can let it slide. I do too. Now, can we get more of it?
Mm-hmm.
And we need this on DVD
and Blu-ray.
mm-hmm.
Too bad this is not being released as a hard copy. Is there a reason why?
It might.
Right? Or do a pre-order so there's no wasted DVDs.
Mm-hmm.
50,000 get ordered or whatever, 10,000. Or I don't even know if people buy hard copies. I still do. And only the Jacksons. Just saying.
I know them fans was heartbroken when this short film came out. The girl fans. It was heartbroken when he got married. They was crying.
Oh, I know.
Teresa. I'm definitely rewatching this.
Heck yeah. This is my first Sunday off in weeks. I'm so glad about working tomorrow.
Lucky.
Still got to go to church, but no work. Oh my God, it's the leg warmers for me. That's so 80s. Oh, Tommy Jafar doesn't look like that in the leak footage with the hair. Look at Michael.
Yeah. That should be next year's thing. Unless they might do something off the wall, because off the wall turns 45 next year.
Which
But
means
I'm down for either.
I gotta see like what off the wall gear I have already. I'm sure I have enough. I know I have the outfit. That was my first Michael Jackson outfit ever was off the wall.
I need to put something together.
Off the wall is the easiest. It's stuff you not should have in your closet, but kind of stuff you should have in your closet, minus the bow tie. That's funny. How would a zombie dance? Good question.
Ugh. Them zombies always get me. We're watching it live on Showtime. So Showtime is airing it right now.
Unfortunately, Showtime doesn't give us any timestamps at all.
It doesn't. I keep touching the screen to see.
Yeah, no timestamps.
I did the same thing.
Mm-hmm. That means whoever does the replay, you're going to have to just play. It's going to be tough. But those make the best things. Taking stuff from everyday life and highlighting it in a way to make you realize how everyday life is. It's always something that you don't expect to happen. That is real life. At least for me, that's I have a story every day about something in New York, and most of them are crazy, like turn into a zombie.
New York has those stories.
Oh, today, oh my, I am gonna get to it. It was funny, that's for sure. Is that a Christmas sweater? That jacket was the most popular jacket when I was a little girl. Everybody had that jacket. Oh, I have some of that stuff. I don't, not from the original time. Shout out to eBay. That's Tori and Scarlett shopping for records. I get why my mom wouldn't let me do stuff like this, but I wish I could have did this.
Mm. Wow.
What?
Didn't this break a record? This flash mob? Technically, it's kind of like a stream because they're not playing commercials.
Yeah, it's a straight stream.
Mm-hmm.
I've never experienced anything like this. Oh, that's the shadow I gave out today.
Michael TV.
So that MJ on there.
Trish snuck and stayed up late to watch the Thriller short film.
Thanks, Aunt Tang. I was in Harlem at my grandmother's house, but I don't know why my aunt was there. But I got my aunt to let me in. Thank you, Auntie. Where was my grandmother?
They go Rolling Stone. I mean, not.
Boo. I actually got a bag. That's one of my favorite bags. It's Michael's face. He is the magic.
Let me go back to that slide.
Oh, so now we have a new Michael Jackson place to go in New York, the Museum of Natural History.
Let me add that to my long list. It took only 15 months for Thriller to become the biggest selling album of all time. Less than 2 years.
And it's still going.
Brenda said, Janya!
Hey, Brenda. His resting face cracks me up because he looks so like mad. Joe! Lord.
Don King was a character.
I
I'm just leave it
heard.
at that.
That outfit is fire.
It
That outfit,
is.
oh my God, is fire.
You see how he just took it and was like walking,
He's
unbothered?
he's like, I got this. Now in the car. Quaker Oats? Is that a Jackson food reference now? I love me some oatmeal.
Oh my God.
Oh,
But imagine them being promoted by Quaker Oats. No.
right?
But Coca-Cola was shady. They tried it.
Mm.
They were like being
I'm,
prejudiced.
I met that little kid, that Alonzo.
Alfonso, yeah, Alfonso Barrow,
Yeah,
yeah.
I met him years ago.
Oatmeal. No. Like the Jacksons being promoted by oatmeal. I can't see it either. Dang.
Oh.
Generation.
Why does this look insanely crispy? Like it came out yesterday.
Right.
What?
I'm more of a grits person.
Same, Christy, same.
Now, do you put sugar or salt in your grits?
Are you sweet or savory? Yo, look at his head, bro.
Mm.
We need more stuff like this from Michael's every single album.
This is so positive.
I
We
want one
definitely
for
need one for Dangerous too.
yes, bad, all of
Yeah.
them. We want them all out, off the wall.
History. His story. His
Christy
story.
Salt and Butter. She's like it's savory.
Oh, y'all would get me. I do the
Salt,
sugar.
pepper, and butter and grits. Sounds good.
When I was little, I liked it sweet, and now that I'm older, but I'm more of an oatmeal person than a grits. My mama loved grits.
Yeah, I like mine with sugar.
You know what I love? Cream of wheat. Sweet. That's delicious. But my nephew calls it somewhere else, something else. But my nephew's Spanish, so he says for something. It's another name for it. For Wima. Macho. What do you call it? He's not even here right now.
This was completely unintentional. Shout out to Kansas City. Whoop whoop.
Well, this footage,
Yes,
this footage
that's
looks,
it.
it looks incredible.
We need their stuff redone.
And the Jacksons look like superheroes, man. They look
They
like
do.
Marvel
Like,
superheroes coming down those steps.
yeah, they need to do the Victory Tour over, and then we need Victory Tour anniversary merch for next year to be released. So it'll be Victory Tour 40, right? Victory Tour is 40 years old next year, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can we work on that? Victory Tour 40 jackets, merch. Can we be on the marketing team?
John, hire us.
And then the Jacksons can come out. And I want Randy on the stage.
The sparkle, the glitter, all of them.
You
Dang.
see, classic, iconic.
Those
Wow.
kids from Gary, Indiana, legends.
Kansas City. Shout out Kansas City.
That's for you, Tori. Kansas City.
I'm so mad I wasn't. Oh, because Michael started off bad tour 88, Kansas City. They went to Kansas City before they signed with Motown. They would do like little gigs there. I'm mad.
Yo, can we get a shout out to Randy's Body? Oh my lord.
This looks like a movie. Did Marlon just chuck some in the audience?
Like Jackie got that 6-pack. Marla got a squat booty. I'm here for it. Hey Randy.
Is that dancing?
Look at these outfits. Oh my god,
I'm
I'm
about
gonna
to
start
sob.
crying.
It's so crispy.
Yes.
Nah, look to the street.
Next year's thing, victory tour or victory period.
No, it gotta be off. It gotta be off the wall. We gotta give it to off the wall.
Oh, that's right.
Well, it
And
could be both.
Triumph.
Since victory
And
tour
Triumph,
is
we got to
Triumph
do
tour.
that too. Got to
We
show
do both.
Triumph some love.
Wow.
Wow.
I'll be living through other people's memories.
You know, one person that really went to this. Maybe two. I think Melanie said she went.
I need a DeLorean. I want to go back in time.
I did it right. Gonna go
Back to the Future.
in time.
He's getting it. He's just having fun.
If anybody finds any Michael Jackson reference stuff on Paramount, let us know so we can do a watch party. It could be Back to the Future, E.T. July 16, 1984.
Marlon! But Marlon did the daggone thing when he dressed up as the gangster from Beat It.
Mm-hmm. I always wonder how different Michael's life would be if he never broke up with his brothers. Because that's when everything went left.
Go, Mike! Look at Randy on the keys.
How do you dance like this every freaking night? Your body got to be like done.
His diet, practice. The man said he would fast every Sunday and would dance all day. That's dedication right there.
Another example of feeling the music. You can tell he's feeling it.
You know you can't.
Did he do like
Yes,
moonwalk?
This is amazing.
First of all, I've never seen the Victory Tour. I think I saw part 1 on MJ Fangirl's channel with Randall, but I don't think there was a part 2, so I've never seen the whole thing.
Oh, we got to do one. What's the one? Toronto.
It's like, oh my Lord. Look at this.
This not my love. I should have had my fedora.
I actually brought a blue fedora. I need to get my fall fashion video up before it's winter.
You could just title it Fall and Winter Fashion at this point.
I'll look at my notes. That might make more sense.
I think he was saying, you silly girl. Chuck Berry.
James Brown.
Can we talk about how Brooke still looks amazing? And I'm sure she's around Michael's age if Michael was still alive. Shout out to Brooke Shields and her beauty routine. She
I'm gonna
looks
just sip
amazing.
my Pepsi.
Oh, we.
If you known what I said before, where was she? But I'm gonna leave it at that. It's for the girls in the balcony. This is phenomenal footage.
It's the never the seeing footage to us. This is making me like chills. I didn't realize they had a award stylist making sure it looked a certain way. Good job, girl.
I recreated that picture with cameras. It looks so new. Oh my god. They were cute together though. Mm-hmm. He was tripping. That man sent you a crispy video dedicated to you. And you didn't marry him? What? No, let me stop. We need this quality of Billie Jean, please. Come on, I'll take it home. That was the moment little Tori was done. That terrified me.
She's like, oh,
Thriller
gotta
eventually
go.
had 7 hits on the Billboard Top
No.
100.
Please don't say it's over. It's over.
Billie Jean is the most streamed Michael song with over 1.1 billion streams. And Beat It has recently joined the 1 billion stream club on Spotify.
Too bad they couldn't put the YouTube views too.
Do what you can do. I like how they ended this with Beat It. Michael Jackson's This Is It. Michael
It's not a
Jackson's This Is
concert
It
film though.
holds the record for the highest grossing.
It would be considered a documentary.
Yeah.
Does anybody else have chills?
I do.
I do too. I do
Like-
So they're
too.
going
To the point where it hurts. Goosebump chills, everything. Oh, that's my cup.
It's always beautiful
MJ
to
Wood.
see MJ celebrated on this level. He deserves it and more for everything he's done for
Mhm.
just for the music industry. his artistry, like, even the artists he paved the way for. Um, it's amazing. The footage that we got, it's crisp.
Unbelievable. And then
MJ
look
the
at
musical.
all the shows and things that happen or happening. Is that Teresa J? Not Teresa J.
Joey,
Teresa. Did we
what's
just
going
say
on,
Teresa?
Joey?
What up?
Hey Joey. It
I
is,
think
but
one
they're
of the
showing the credits of like everything.
I think one of the New York girls from was featured, a girl named Teresa.
Oh, Melanie's friend?
Yes, I'm like, isn't that Teresa we just saw?
That did look like her. I couldn't tell because she was wearing a mask.
That's awesome. We'll know in a minute because I'm sure she's screaming if that's her.
It was a lady, light-skinned lady, was wearing like I think a black mask, glasses, and had a ponytail.
No, I think she was wearing an MJ1 mask.
Oh,
because
Joey wants to come in.
Come on.
Okay, hold on. The mouse snippet I never seen before. Oh, she thought.
Right? I said Teresa J. I meant to say Teresa. I don't know what Teresa's last name is from New York. I'm going to say Teresa New York versus Teresa J. for future references. Excellent job. It was worth the wait. It was worth us trolling them about the release date because December 2nd is perfect. It's the official 40th anniversary.
Now, it would be perfect if we get that casting update.
Yes.
Oh, they got his feet.
That got to be in the beginning of the biopic as well.
It has to.
No. Excellent.
That was absolutely. I about lost it at the end when they showed that high quality clip of him wearing the black and white leather jacket, the one that just sold in that auction. It looked so recent. Oh my God.
This was worth the wait. I'll be worth the wait.
This was phenomenal.
I remember when everyone saw it in Cali, they were like, "Oh my God, it's awesome!" And they were making us upset, like we wouldn't see it too. I was supposed to go to Canada to see the premiere, and the financial numbers were not. I'm glad I saw it with you guys instead.
Yeah, this was great. I definitely have to watch it again.
I believe it came in at the right time. Just
Literally.
with everything that's been like the way that Michael's been celebrated this year, it's perfect. It's the year off perfectly for me.
I agree. I couldn't ask for a better date release. What a beautiful story told about his legacy. People are like catching up on talking about the Jacksons the way that we do. Like I was like, yo, why are they not being spoken about enough? Like, are we kidding me?
I wish the brothers were in here because they were a big part of this era as well. Like Motown 25, they didn't even know what Michael was about to do. Michael didn't even know what he was about to do till the night before. He's over there practicing. Like, I still don't know what I'm about to do. I just got to let the music move me. And then the Victory Tour was huge. I also wish they put when he got the Hollywood Star. That was a huge part of his career as well. This was great.
The 80s Michael Mania, that was a big part of my childhood. The only thing no one acknowledges, but since I live in a Latin part of predominantly white area, Menudo was very big. So it would either say I love Michael Buttons or I love Menudo, and some people it would be both. I don't have pictures. Like my mom was control of pictures back then. but I remember it like yesterday. So shout out to all my Latinos up in New York representing Manudo.
Oh wow,
And
they're doing a back-to-back features. It says.
Ooh, wait, let me play it.
really,
Let me
Let's
play it so we
go.
get the air credit. Hold on. Oh, wait. Because I didn't think about that. I just cut my app off. But let me try and get it the
Yeah, I
air.
did this. I did the same.
There we go.
right now it's playing Thriller again. Yeah. Back
Hmm.
to back. Okay, got you. I'm assuming y'all trying to get the streams off.
Hmm.
Okay, I figured that. Okay, I'm learning.
All right, y'all. We got somebody in the building. Joey.
What's up, y'all?
Joey.
How's everybody doing? Let's see if anybody recognizes me on the chat. Let's see. I think I see a
Of
few.
course.
Brenda J. I know you. Jennifer, I know you. Butterflies, I know you. Yeah, I'm Moonwalking Kingdom. I did a watch party before this whole thing, simply because I couldn't get to do it around the time you did it, Tori, because I was out. So, okay, I want to ask you three. What did you guys think? Because yeah, I watched it twice. What did you guys think of the documentary, like as a whole, before I say what I thought?
I love it. It is a celebration of Michael's legacy.
That's kind of like that's how I put it. Really, because a lot of people because what I've been seeing as of late. I mean, because I'm looking at many different perspectives. Um, I think one word I can say to describe the doc is it's really just a celebration. Just looking at the whole thing, like obviously there are things because this is my but I can't even talk before I say like my overall thoughts. Um, the one thing I will say before is that I am grateful. I am so happy this came out. And they're like my critiques are really just like the things like I do wish Lady in My Life was mentioned more.
It
Uh,
wasn't.
I do wish PYT was mentioned more.
Mm.
I do think like the sequencing was kind of all over the place. Like because if you look at something like I think out of the because you look at the trilogy of Bad 25, Journey Motown, and this, all three of them have different experiences. Just
Hmm.
like looking at because like this, so like if you want information, new information, Journey to Motown is like your watch. If you want like um really cool footage that mind blows the heck out of you, it's probably going to be this and Bad 25. I think the rares were the best part of this whole document. Like that victory tour footage,
I thought it
Yes,
was there.
I did miss the
amazing,
scream and at the
amazing.
pool, but I was like, oh my god, this is mind blowing.
I did hear, however, that one of the videos, there was a clip of him doing the Billie Jean breakdown. There's like a clip. There was a snippet in the trailer. From what I've heard, in the 2022 version, there was a clip. There was a rare Victor Tour clip that was cut. Uh, yeah, I wasn't really happy to hear that, but from what we got, especially towards um the portion where they how do I say the thriller portion of the documentary, that was the part where they got footage after footage after footage.
Hmm.
I do wish we got a little more for I'm trying to think, Beat It. There was a couple in there. Well, I'm actually not Beat It, Billie Jean. There was
Ah,
I don't think we
Hmm.
got any behind the scenes from Billie Jean there. How did you feel about the I'm trying to think, because a lot of people were kind of conflicted with the BTS, Polo G, and TikTok parts. How did you feel about that?
I thought it was
I liked it.
I
I
thought
thought
it
it
was
was
fine.
fine
I thought it
because
was fine.
I thought it was good because it shows that how much he inspired these the newer
Yeah.
artists.
yeah, like I mean, I think that probably comes from like yeah, I'll just put it this way, like I would the way like Junior said, I like it because it shows how not even just the album is still going strong to this day,
Yeah.
but Michael's legacy is still going strong. Like, even though like you may not like certain artists or whatever, that like, or you may not like be too fond of all the artists and everything, but the fact is that it shows how his influence is still there, of how
Yeah.
he still paved a way for people.
Yeah.
He still, you know, he is the blueprint.
Yeah.
He's the blueprint.
It's like just like that part alone was kind of like, okay, you had Michael Mania back in the 80s. But hey, now like it's kind of still going, but in the world of social media.
It's not. It's
Yeah.
still going, and someone needs to be documenting Michael Mania after his death. It's. I have footage you wouldn't believe because remember we in New
Yeah.
York. It was a whole. You were in New York. I mean, granted, you were much younger. It was Michael Mania when he died.
Oh, it was. I remember seeing videos years after they like around the time I started becoming a fan. There were people near the Apollo Theater in front of the building,
Mhm.
scattered around, rock with you
I
all
was
night. Like it was
there, like
nuts.
literally there. Oh, I've been to almost everyone since he's died. If I
And they
wasn't
had
there,
one
I was
like
in
every
California.
year. The Walk of Fame. They're doing it in the you know, what else do I have to say? I mean, man, crazy. I have I have a review on my channel, but it's more like a first one. Like obviously, I had my critiques. I had my stuff. I was kind of like, okay, they could have done better here. They could have done better there. But am I satisfied with me watching it? Am I satisfied with the fact that this was even a thing? 100%. 100%. Again, this is positive. I can't argue about that. And then one more thing I want to say, something will obviously come up. I do think that this documentary was, I would recommend it to someone who doesn't really know much about MJ, because from
Yeah.
what I've seen, most of the information is stuff we kind of already know. It's more, I feel like it's more for the casuals. Just based on the information. Which is not a bad thing. I mean, I don't. Although I would have loved if, because they have all these like really nice, like they got podcasts out telling like product. I do wish they broke down the songs a little more.
Mhm.
I felt like the explanations were like, oh, there was stuff that they got into so much that I really wanted them to go more in depth about. It seemed like they sort of ended things abruptly, leading into the transition into this. And then I think the strength, because if you're comparing this to Bad 25, Bad 25 was definitely better when it came to organization, because they went in track listing order. So I think that would have been, I mean, I haven't seen both of those in a while. So what I want to do one day is I want to watch all three of those documentaries and one night.
Oh.
And I'm gonna be like, okay, how do I rank them? Because obviously they have all three documentaries. If you're on Bad 25, they all have something strong in
Right.
each. And I think that's the best way to put it. I mean,
You know what this documentary had over all of them? It
what?
was like actual footage of Michael Jackson
Yes.
from the era.
And there was some stuff like it wasn't footage, but it was audio. Some
Oh,
things
they
I
have
hadn't
the
heard
audio,
before.
yeah.
And how they used it, it would be Michael's talking and the B-roll done in a very cinematic way.
Okay, that was actually cool. That was cool.
I would say the documentary was a little bit stronger in the beginning, and then
Aha!
somewhere
I think
it
it kind of like
started.
yes. I think towards the middle, it was starting to get like, okay, let's get to the point. It was sort of like they were kind of rushing it through towards the middle, but the beginning was great. They
Tight.
were like Jackson 5, this happened, Jackson 5, explaining everything that Jackson 5, and then off the
Mhm.
wall, da da da. If they did the PYT portion, if they did, oh, I also wish that they would have mentioned the collaboration with him and Paul Anka. I really
Yeah.
that. I really wish they would also bring up the PYT portion because Questlove made a clip about this about the you know the part in the song where he goes I wanna die. Apparently that was Michael, and I was like, what? Oh no, yeah, so I was like, dang, I didn't know that was Michael singing that specific line. So I was like, dang. I'm trying to think what it's called. Caught on my eye. Yeah, but everything else, I mean, it's really just a celebration of Thriller. It's really less on info and more on a hype. I think it's a lot more on the Thriller hype rather than actually learning about something new. Because if you look at the overall documentary, they're saying he did this for music, he did that, he did all that. There was one other thing that I had a little that people were having an issue with. The explanation of the Mama Say Mama Sa Makusa. They didn't. They didn't really break that down enough. Because that line was pretty much taken from like African, like Afro pop in like the 70s, and that song Soul Makosa, they did not even bring that up at all. That's definitely something they lacked. Just stuff that was kind of like the nitpicky stuff. But does that mean I hated that? I hated it completely? No. That footage was beautiful. It was beautiful. I loved it. Will I watch it again? Probably. And yeah, I think it's something that like I said, I know I keep repeating myself, but it's obviously positive.
Yep.
I wanted to wait until I watched it before I would give my thoughts because I notice a lot of people like to judge something without you know watching it or seeing it. So I think your opinions would make a lot more sense realistically if after you view something. And that's why I'm here saying, it did have some pros and cons. It did have this or it did have that. So I think that when I watched it, there obviously was a lot to take in. So
Yeah.
yeah. So
I
that's
think
all I really have to say. If anything else comes to my mind, what did you have to say before I cut you off?
Oh, you're okay. I think that this documentary could have easily been 2 hours.
That's another thing. The
Yeah.
duration didn't really bother me. Although I do think that the rare footage, I do think that for certain clips, I do wish we had I wish we had a little bit longer. For certain clips, so like some of the Ola Ray clips are pretty interesting. I do wish we had audio on those. And then I would have loved to see more of the rehearsal, that dance rehearsal where Michael's wearing white. I would have loved to see more of those. Just stuff that, they have out there. And then for the victory tour, I don't think they're going to do this, but because Victory Tour turns 40 next year.
Yeah.
That's what I was
They
saying.
got to put that concert out or because
They
whatever.
That's what I was
have
saying.
to.
It's probably edited with like 3 shows, but I don't care. That 4K was beautiful. I loved it. I loved it. And it's gotta get a theatrical release or something because that was perfect. I loved it.
Every one of
Dangerous.
Michael's albums should be highlighted like this.
It should be like they should when they're all done with them, they should put them all in like a DVD pack.
I do with get like all 3 of them, but some
But they never even sold this one. But they
yeah,
should.
they should. Now here's the thing: if they do this is never going to happen. But if they do a 3 in 1, the bonus feature. The only thing is this is not owned by the estate, but it's another really good documentary. If you really want high information, Sonic Fantasy.
Yeah, okay, so that's what I was gonna say when I was gonna give like my recap of it. So I was thinking like once again, this easily could have been 2 hours. It would have been nice if they got more into, like you said, Lady in My Life. Because
Right.
if I remember correctly, you know, Michael, he's like, oh, I'm shy. And Lady in My Life is very much, it's for the girls in the balcony.
Yeah, they also
So-
I think they also say Lady in My Life, they sampled that song in a song called Hey Lover, I think. I forgot
Hey,
whose song.
lover,
Yep.
This
Um,
is more than
Yep.
a crush.
Lady in My Life was sampled in that. And for Human Nature, it would have been nice if they mentioned that other that other song that they
SWV.
SWV. Yep. And then
Yeah.
for starting something, you could have easily mentioned don't stop the music. Because because they put it in that part in there. I think if they put in half hour more of it, and this is after me watching it, obviously, because I know there were people complaining about duration. I couldn't complain about. Well, it's not. I don't like to use the word complaining. I don't like that word. It's more of like critiquing. It's not like, oh, because I'm necessarily complaining about something. If I'm complaining about something, then that means I don't like it. So I think another thing I would have loved is if they I'm trying to think. There was something caught on my mind. Let me see what the people are saying in the comments though. I can't believe I missed the watch party. I have to mute you all because I don't want to accidentally hear a spoil. There's really nothing.
Point.
There's really nothing to spoil, in my opinion. The only things that are spoilers are the rare videos. Other than that, information wise, there's nothing really to spoil.
I think there kind of is, but like things to anticipate, like what type of footage it is. But
Yeah.
I just looked up the Bad 25 duration. That was 2 hours and 11 minutes. They could Thriller. They could have easily done it. Like I'm not complaining, but the reason why I said they could do it like in like do a 2 hour or a 2 hour plus documentary is the fact that like I said, cover more Lady in My Life, and I think Michael had to like record that song in the dark because like I said, he was like shy or whatever.
I went to Brad's seminar. He was basically saying like he would record like he would have like very like hot water, and he would like he'd be in the dark and stuff. I have to write. I got to look back at my notes because I wrote a lot. But I'm looking at Journey to Motown, the Off the Wall. I believe that was around the same duration as the Thriller 40 documentary. Yeah, I haven't seen that documentary in a while.
I need to rewatch it.
I gotta rewatch that one again because from that, that's definitely more of like a if you want to learn something new type of documentary. And I love it for that. I love it for that. Just wanted to join the watch party for a bit. Say hi, Melly. Michael always record in the dark. I also would have loved if they touched on more of the demos.
Yeah, that's what I was getting into when I was after Lady in My Life. I was thinking like PYT easily could have been talked about because of how Michael had his demo And then Quincy wanted it different, so he had James Ingram write it, and I thought that would have been awesome for them to feature that in there. And then I said before they should have put in the Hollywood Walk of Fame.
Oh yeah,
Hollywood Star.
I guess
And even the AMAs. The AMAs could have got it too.
It was a clip, but didn't. I also would have loved if they touched more on James Brown. Specifically when he calls Michael up on the stage. Just that whole thing. Then there's a couple of people saying that this documentary was a cash grab. How do you feel about that?
What were the other ones?
Cash grab on one. That
Huh?
they didn't sell this one.
Oh yeah.
This is the only one they didn't sell.
That's right. Yeah.
I don't know. I just chalk it up as, because I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna get all into it. I had major concerns when this was announced and what all was going on, like behind the scenes. Like I had some concerns.
Yeah,
but I just chalked it up as like, okay, this is Michael.
Oh yeah.
At the end of the day, his name is going to be the one amplified with this documentary. If we get this airtime up, he's going to get that record. He's going to get, that notoriety. Like it's going to go.
Oh, of course. Him. Of course.
I believe with the previous projects, they were more in depth because you had a much experienced filmmaker like Spike Lee, who was willing to cover those for such a long time, and but with this project, you felt Michael's presence with the audio and the narration. You did feel his presence a lot.
I like that perspective. I respect that perspective, and I appreciate that. I love that. Thank you for saying that. Wow. I think now I got it. I think the one thing I will say is that and this is according to people who watched the screening, when they rewatched it, they realized that there was barely any like changes besides them removing that one Billie Jean clip. So everything was pretty much like they had that whole year to fix their ad, and they didn't do that. They just kept it the way it was and just removed a couple things. It was more like they took things away than add, which was one thing that kind of was like, And then the time frame. Now the time frame, it came out on the same day as Thriller's video, and also they touched more on the music video rather the short film. Excuse me, the short film than the overall song. I wish they talked more about the song for Thriller. I wish they talked more about the song too. But
what I appreciate was I appreciated the guy showing the build up, the one who worked on the song when he was showing how it started with the beat.
Oh, that was cool. That was cool. I also and then I'm trying to think because they also didn't mention the when Michael did the in the beginning.
They didn't talk about that.
They did not talk about that.
The fact that but the yawning was hilarious.
Oh no, the yawning was good. I was like, but I was joking. I was watching it with a friend earlier today on the stream, and it was during Beat It. It was like Michael's doing all this, all that stuff, and then I was like, the best part of Beat It is when he goes, oh. He's making all these like these random noises, and I love it. That was cool. I loved that part. I also loved the Starting Something portion where they break it down. I think I loved when Greg was playing it on the piano. I think when that Greg footage was great. I loved the Greg footage.
I'm looking at the comments, and they're talking about something from like something about a fan perspective. That's what I was thinking of. I couldn't think of it. I wish they would have had, when they were talking about the Michael Mania part, I wish they would have had actual fans from that era.
Footage.
That would have been cool. That would have been cool. And I also agree that the brothers should have been interviewed.
Yeah.
Honestly, that was a huge missed opportunity.
And definitely, if you were gonna cover PYT, I know Janet's busy, but getting Janet and Latoya would have been great.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's just my opinion. My opinion.
I do wish they also mentioned more about the ET. They do mention the ET storybook, and I would have loved. I don't know if they ever have it, but imagine if there was a video of Michael like recording
Yeah.
the narration. That would have been cool.
But he recorded everything. I'm sure
Everything.
it's somewhere.
There's gotta be something.
Yeah.
So what would you rate this documentary from? I want to ask everybody on this, and I know it's your stream, Tori, but I want to ask everybody of the what y'all think of this. Um, yeah. What are y'all gonna rate it for on a scale of 1 to 10?
I'm gonna do it out of like 5 stars because
Yeah, do it. Yeah, do it
too
5.
wide of a range for me. Oh, maybe like
I'll give it a 3.5.
I was thinking like 4.
Yeah,
4.
Four,
Um,
4.5.
3.5 out of 4. 10 out of
Four
10.
and a half. I think I know what they were going after. I think they were trying to appeal to someone someone from TikTok who doesn't know about Michael Jackson.
Thank you. That was exactly what was
Yeah.
what was in my
And
brain
that's why
the
I
whole
think it
time.
was shorter because the
Because they
attention
can't
spans are
handle
low.
long documentary, like
Right.
because the
I
attention
think they were
span.
looking for new fans. They weren't really looking for super fans like us.
Super fans, yeah.
How about you, Junior? Is he around?
No, he's like
Right
muting
here.
and coming in. Yeah.
I-
What's your score?
so I'm gonna give it because we're doing out of 5, right? We're not giving out of 5, 4. I want to give it a 5. I'm giving it a 4 because like it did pull on my heartstrings. Like seeing that footage and hearing Michael.
Footage, man.
Um, also getting certain perspectives from Rich and Tone,
Rich and Tone, yeah.
from Greg. You
yeah.
know, it's always great to hear from them. Even the returning, some of the people that we say that were fans who were inspired, like in different ways and different aspects, like Misty Copeland, like Mark Ronson. It was great to hear from them. We didn't get to hear much from them that different, you know what I mean? Like as
Yeah.
far as Mark Ronson, but
Yeah.
I enjoyed a lot. I enjoyed a lot of. I'm gonna watch it again, because I'm gonna put my review up as well. But yeah, 4 out of we getting what 4 out of 5, 4, definitely a 4.
So yeah, a lot of people, there were a few people that were also praising the inclusion of John Landis in the documentary, and they loved his portions, and that was also around the point where you got a lot of that footage, especially towards the end where he's like 40 years from now, something like that. I have to look at the clip again, but is that why that's probably why they did a Thriller 40 then. Because his face was so beautiful in remastered footage.
This
Um,
this was definitely for the girls in the balcony.
oh my God.
That wouldn't be for me. I'm still a child, but I'm grown now, and I'm like, I appreciate it.
Screaming.
Michael
MJ 10 out of 10.
Johnny.
Dog 5 minutes. Okay.
Michael Jackson to me had that energy like he was feeling himself, and it's okay because he went from that person they were like, where's Michael Jackson, going with the pimples and everything, to, oh my God, who is that fine man in the room? He was giving me like, I don't know if you guys ever watch Michael Trapson, but sometimes the way they do the skits is, I be on the floor because I be like, I could see Michael really being like this. Like, I don't know if
Especially
anyone's ever had an awkward
yeah.
stage and then they actually I was really, really fat when I was little and got really skinny in high school.
Yeah.
Everybody was trying to date me. I was a cheerleader. I was feeling myself. It was like the only time in my life I had a really big head because I was like, I know I look good. So I feel like it's like when you go through an awkward transformation and then you're like, now I'm in my peak of whatever. Shout out to Michael. Looked amazing.
There was something.
Liz said,
This.
"Oh, sorry, I was gonna read the comment." Liz said, "From reading a Jermaine book, Michael was always recording and had a camera with him before vlogging was even a thing. I'm sure there's so much more content. Perhaps they don't want to release." Okay. Now
I,
he was filming a lot. If
mhm.
you look back on like a lot of footage on YouTube too, you can see that.
I'm thinking like I could see them saying like I could see them slowly putting out to not put it all out at once. But
Yeah.
eventually I would like certain things to be released like Victory Tour,
Yeah.
remastered, Triumph Tour remastered, uh even like one of the Dangerous or History shows.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Where is that sorry, I have to go back and find it. So this I agree with this. I feel like there should be like a balance to everything, which I
Yeah.
feel like we did kind of get with the remastered footage. That
Oh,
beat
the
it,
rares, yeah, definitely.
that real cinematic footage with beat it, that tripped me out. I was like, "Are you serious?
Yeah,
Like, I've never seen this."
I do. Yeah, I agree with that. The
Well,
that it should be in between.
Hmm.
this is the problem. You know, I'm going to have a Star Wars story. This is the problem. No, because we're noticing the same trend in the Star Wars
Yeah.
world too, where they're trying to appeal to much younger people. And I'm like, just keep doing what you're doing. Like,
Right.
I would actually could compare the Star Wars franchise to Michael Jackson's legacy.
Mm,
If it's not broke, don't fix it.
right.
Like, people are like, I can't explain it, and I think that's a problem. Like,
It is.
and if they should, they could even interview fans that are hardcore from the original times to the newer fans. I
Yeah.
wouldn't pick people like Tori and Joey. You guys
Why
are
would not?
young. That's a big deal. Like,
I
because
know.
it's just like y'all were like literally like coming out your mother's body and like, you know, like, and Michael like because I find you guys fascinating. I'm telling you, it's
Wow.
cool. I do, because I'm just like, for me, I grew up with it. But
Right.
you guys,
Yeah.
he pretty much died when you guys got into the fandom, correct?
Yeah.
Hmm.
This someone should be interviewing y'all. It's a big deal.
That would be crazy.
Because
Like,
I was just like, wait a minute, what? How wait, how old you? And you're like, 5'10". Wait, what? Because that's what
yep.
makes Michael different from other legacy artists, that young people 5, 6, 7, 20 are finding him as if he's still here. That's the
Right.
big deal.
Right.
You know what? Sorry, this kind of off, like it's on topic, but it kind of like abruptly interrupted.
Oh wow. Yeah, I know what he's talking about. Yep. Yep.
I was like,
The
that would have
awesome
been cool to even
photos.
talk about.
The
Like you were,
photo shoots. Yeah.
yeah, like Trish was saying at the beginning, like even looking at the whole design of the album, the vinyl, the different colors, that iconic, like, where's the font? I gotta pull it up. That iconic like font, the signature.
Yeah,
Like,
like what made them think that? What was
Why
the
did they
process
do
behind that?
that? Yeah.
it
Because
like
Joy went to the immersive,
Oh
they blew
yeah.
that up
Man.
all over the wall, and it made you just say, huh? Like, it's
Yeah.
like, what got to those choices? Why? It's just amazing. But
Those
I
look
I
good.
get it. Like, it was more like, hi, we know people attention spans are short, so we're not going to draw this out, which is fine. But it was a mixed opportunity to like maybe interview some fans from the original time
yeah.
versus fans of today, and what
Yeah.
makes him, which makes, and it all, Thriller is the center of that fandom.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's the one album we all like that one, all of us, young or old. Because
Right.
then it starts to getting really bad after then. It's like bad versus
Yeah, because then if
Victory,
you look at
you know.
everything else, because if
But
look at
Thriller
all the
is
other
that
albums,
one album we all agree on.
yeah, and that's Thriller. Everything else, everyone's like, okay, We don't
Yeah, we
like
just
that
start
one.
fighting. We don't get
We
this
like
one
that
right.
one. Bad's this. Dangerous is that. I mean, I think if we were gonna say if I'm gonna be real, and I'm gonna prove this in my video, because I'm making a video about Invincible, the Invincible video. There are moments where I feel like in the community, Invincible is more loved than Thriller.
You know what? I think it has become a thing where I don't want to say, of course, there's like no negative attitude towards that Thriller, but I think people have come with that attitude like, oh, the locals love this. This is
Oh, or I mean, I'm not gonna spoil, but I think the core reason is because a lot of people that like it are young, and I think that's kind of why and also just kind of that style. I have a lot of I have a lot of opinions towards the album. I'll cover all that in my video about the highs and lows. So stay tuned. I'm not.
I feel like Invincible, and we spoke about this before, was made for the future. It wasn't made for 2001. It's almost as if Michael knew he wasn't going to be here, so he made, because when Invincible came out in real time, a lot of us like the more R&B-ish stuff. But then when Michael died, I noticed people were using the songs that weren't singles, and they were like really like threatened. What?
Oh, yeah.
Like
I could have, yeah.
I didn't like Threatened then, but I
Threatened
love it now.
Threatened's the best song on the album. That's just my opinion.
Ooh, we're gonna have to have an Invincible discussion.
Oh, yeah. Y'all gonna have to wait till I drop my video after.
On Jennifer Station,
I literally configure the album. I'm like changing everything. I'm not everything, but like I'm like replacing songs. I'm doing all that, and the video is like 40 minutes, so I have to edit it down a little bit. But but dang, yeah, it's gonna be good. Let's see what comments are.
I'm looking over here, and it's the part where the Motown 25, because I still have a plan to give it the air ratings and everything, but the part where he's doing Motown 25, and when Rich and Tone were given the breakdown of like he moves his feet a certain way, or like it gave the illusion like he was really, really dancing, but really it was easy. And I was like, I didn't even think about like the detail. The detail. That man was so detailed.
That was a cool part in the documentary. Specifically the Rich and Tone breakdown. I was like, now after watching that, I was like, okay, I can see why they picked Rich and Tone to coach Miles Frost for the MJ the musical. I do wish we got more Motown 25 rehearsals in the documentary as well.
Yeah.
Because we only got like, from all the clips we got, it's only like that one. He was like, we got the volume, there's that one part, and then just him doing the thing, and just for like 3 seconds, and that's it. So I would have loved to see more of that. But yeah, Victory Tour concert, theatrical release or streaming release. It doesn't have to be theatrical, but just get it out there, please. Is that I think that was the highlight for me. What in that documentary was the Victory Tour footage.
Yeah,
wow. Especially starting something.
We do need a theatrical release.
Are we gonna need a rebuttal for the video?
I hope John says we have all the footage, because that'll be good to have a theatrical release at this time. We're all this talk about concert films. Having the Victory Tour out there would be amazing.
Oh yeah.
Because now we know you guys can fix it, so fix it.
Yeah, it's probably already fixed.
Yeah.
There's a piece of footage. I have to go dig it up and find it. But a couple years ago, when the Tito's breakdown for Heartbreak Hotel.
Yep.
There's footage from the show when he had the baseball fit on and he had the baseball guitar.
Right.
And it was remastered from that. It was like just that performance only. But oh my goodness. It wasn't as like the footage wasn't as great as this, but I think it was more up. That one was more up to like 1080p or whatever. This is like 4K, but it was just still amazing, and to be able to see,
Yeah.
because we're holding on to the Toronto show. The what was it, Dallas or Houston?
They got for Victory Tour, the only shows that we, because the only shows we really got in full are Toronto, which is VHS quality, it's like that show's a mess VHS wise. The show's fine, but then you got Kansas City, and then you got a few clips from Dallas, and then we have an amateur from New York. And then every other show we got, we have just clips. Like LA is all clips. Miami is all clips. East Rutherford is we got actually no, East Rutherford is the amateur, not New York. So yeah, definitely more concerts. I would love to see more Victory Tour and Triumph Tour.
Ooh, I would cry.
Triumph
Triumph
Tour
Tour?
concerts,
You
man.
did mention that, Tori. She's like, I'm not getting
Triumph
here.
that's like the number one. I think that's one of the number one tours. I need more footage from because we do not have enough. We do not have enough of Triumph and Destiny.
Destiny leg 1 we have, because we have the London one, and
Yeah,
then
leg 2. We need more leg 2.
yeah. Yup. This is a good question. Do they need approval from the brothers to release the Victory Tour footage?
That
I would assume
that's a very good
so.
question.
But it would be nice.
I don't know.
That's probably why the brothers weren't. I don't know.
But the brothers were in the Off the Wall documentary.
Oh,
Jackie,
that's right. They
Marlon.
were. Oh my god, I forgot. Yeah, they were in the Journey Motown. That's right. Okay. Well, for the footage alone, I mean, I don't know.
I want to see a concert movie, please, so I wouldn't have to pay too much to leave my country. Who said it? Somebody said that they hope they are listening to this commentary. This is one request. People need easy ways to see things without leaving their country. So, Estate, if y'all are watching,
There definitely was some drama in terms of distribution outside of the U.S., especially overseas. Michael is insanely big, and people were asking me about their countries, and I'm like,
oh yeah, like people were like, where can I watch? Where I've gotten like a few messages from people because I'm sending the link to I like a mega link and like a few other things that I'm sending to people just so they could watch it from there. Yeah, I've gotten people messaging me and people on in social media.
It was a mess. That was a mess.
Nuts, because nobody knew where to walk. But listen, I'm not the biggest fan of the Estate's marketing because they posted the day that they did it for Thriller that it was airing on Showtime at 8 p.m. I didn't know about this until like this morning, because the whole time I was like, it's only going to be on Showtime, Paramount Plus if you just get the subscription. If I found out that they were doing shows, because I've had Paramount Plus before, I would have just watched it on Showtime at 8 p.m. But again, I'm fine with even watching it this morning because I couldn't even do it at 8 p.m. Today. But I mean, I'm happy I watched it. I mean, there's we got a comment about biopic question. Oof.
I'm gonna get to that because I did want to talk about that.
I need to be
rant
about that one because there are people. There are a few people.
I heard there was some weird backlash about it.
Oh, of course, everything has backlash.
What did I miss?
Everything the backlash is
everything is backlash when someone like John Branca is involved. Yep.
We go get into it. Hold on,
See, the thing is, when I go on social media, it might be for an hour max
Yeah.
amongst 3 to 4 channels, TikToks. I mean, we talk about for everything. So I might see something for a second and don't come back to the next day.
Yeah.
So I spoke to Rocky and she said, "Oh, there's some drama with the Jafar thing," and I'm like,
Of course there is.
I said,
Not
"What drama?"
fucking
Because
surprised.
I was actually, I was like, "Oh,
I'm gonna rile up right now.
Hey.
I'm
Well,
just saying, like,
I had to calm myself down.
I personally didn't see what the issue was, but then people were like, it was a lot.
In all honesty, can I be honest?
unnecessary.
I think people wanted to just nitpick so bad because the rehearsal was, to me personally, I thought it was perfect. I thought he channeled Michael like so much in a way where it gave me goosebumps.
I loved every second of that video.
So people
so we
that
all loved
nitpicked,
it.
they were just looking for something. They were looking for
Because
reasons to
I was
hate.
like, am I wrong for liking it? Did I miss
No. Listen. So
It was beautiful.
I got the popcorn. Yeah.
I'm gonna. Oh wait, let me read some of these comments and then we'll get into it. Because there were some good ones. Like, I'm sorry, I'm trying to keep up with the comments.
Oh my god.
And all right, I start a few of them. So someone said, I find it interesting that the song to open and to close the doc was Beat It and not Thriller or Billie Jean. That's interesting. Because I did pay attention to it ending on Beat It, but I didn't pay attention to the intro.
But that goes back to what I was saying. Thriller was not big in the 80s. It just wasn't. The short film was epic. But nobody was like, hey guys, let's play Thriller. No one was saying that. When I was a kid, I used to skip that. So I'm keeping it real with you.
I skip it now for trauma.
Even Michael didn't like the way it sounded on tour.
Really?
He did not like the way it sounded on tour. That's why he didn't do it during Victory.
I can see why, because it sounds kind of like generic. Ooh. Like, like it's really.
Is that because that bass that basically is that repeats for almost the entirety of the song. Over and over.
What made Thriller big was that girl who started that Thriller flash mobbing thing.
Yeah,
again, this is happening many years later. It's not happening in real time.
If you think about it, the reason why, sorry to cut you off. Thriller, I have a habit. I'm sorry. Thriller really get like the song alone got big thanks to Halloween. Halloween is like that, like the main responsibility for making that song big. Like you mentioned, the flash mobs alone.
The flash mob, I think that's what really changed it. There was some girl, and we actually danced with her many years ago, like maybe 9 years ago in New York. The girl who came up with that dance, she changed what Thriller was. I forget the story behind her. I don't want to mess the story up.
We gotta thank her for that.
Because I was like, nobody was bumping Thriller. I'd be like, what's up, Keisha? Play Thriller? No. Baby Be Mine, PYT, Human Nature. We was not bumping Thriller.
I feel like Billie Jean has always been the most popular song on the album.
And Billie Jean was huge.
Like
people
Thriller
used to stop in the middle of the street when Billie Jean came out. That was the thing that got me into Michael. Like I would just be, I'm a kid minding my own business, and adults would just start dancing to Michael, and Billie Jean was one of the most popular songs.
Yeah,
and you would be like, "What's going on? Why is everybody dancing? We're at a pizza shop.
That's
Why are you doing that?"
That's already That's Michael Jackson.
But nobody was doing that with Thriller on the radio.
No, it was Thriller. Interesting.
I will say, like, the song, like the short film, always been iconic. I will say, I was saying in Jen's Station Head Party earlier, my very first memory was the short film, and I was like 4 or 5 at the time, and I saw it, but I was terrified. I did not realize that was Michael Jackson. I always heard Michael Jackson's name. I could never put like his face, his name, and his music together. I never could do that. But fast forward, after he passed, I still could not watch Thriller because, especially the part where that one zombie had like the black stuff coming out of his mouth. I could not do it.
One of those zombies was Vincent Patterson.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I don't think it was him. Well, I don't think. Well, it could have been that. He could have been. I don't know. But that one always messed me up. But I never like bumped the song. Like I just like, oh, let me just listen to Thriller. But it wasn't until Thriller Challenge last year where I heard the song so much. You hear a song so much, you don't want to get burnt out on it. So you start trying to hear it in new different ways. It's to the
Yeah.
point where I can sing every little part now. Doors creaking, doors slamming,
Boom.
the horns.
The Billie Jean Motown 25 that specific performance, I believe wholeheartedly that when I watched that part of the documentary, that performance to me hit so different. Watching it, and it's just like dang, because like it's just like there's just that part with Rich and Tone breaking it down, with every little thing he was doing, and then just the way that was great, which that made me appreciate Motown 25 a lot more than I normally do.
Yeah.
Because normally, I was always like, okay, I still prefer most of the Billie Jeans, you know, after Motown 25, but I can't deny that Motown 25 is obviously, and that's history.
I don't think if Motown 25, if Michael didn't perform that day, that would have changed the career to a whole different level.
Oh yeah.
It was between the Thriller short film and Billie Jean put together live that changed, but made Michael into a mega superstar because he was big. He was so. I wish my mom had a camcorder back then. I can't begin to tell you how big he was. There was Michael Jackson merch everywhere.
Yeah, the Thriller dolls and the
everywhere. I was like, it was commercials, it was merch, it was the one thing. And if I didn't have a shirt, but my friends did. Everyone used to have these Michael Jackson T-shirts on as children.
I have that shirt. I have that Thriller shirt.
I'm so mad I don't have it.
I got it the immersive experience.
But you know what's so interesting? How I don't know if they did it on purpose, how the estate had such a beautiful narrative for Thriller 40. We just got things for Thriller 40 throughout the time. And I just like, no, this was a good way to end Thriller 40. So what's next year? Is it Victory Tour or Off the Wall or both?
Both of them. Both
I think they should do both.
I get yeah.
Because the brothers could play a big role in all of those. The family in general, because you know, Randy and Janet, they were beefing in the studio, trying to beat on pots and pans.
Hold on. One of the stuff. Okay, that reminds me. You mentioned family. There was something I read about Wannabe Star and something about that song being about LaToya.
Yeah,
is that true? I don't know, because I know like it was like LaToya was stuck in the middle and the whole like, because apparently, so from what I read, they would have like, she would start things during like business meetings, and then Michael came up to LaToya. So from what I heard, this is from what I read. They're saying Michael said to LaToya, I wrote a song about you.
Lord.
I would have I remember you guys mentioned I would have liked to see more of the Jacksons part of this too.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Definitely.
I'm like, why weren't
it just felt, it kind of felt off.
I needed to see the family.
It would have been good to hear from the family.
Family, like, yeah.
That's
I felt that
They're
was
just as important.
missing.
Prince, Paris, that would have been awesome. I don't know if they could have extended the invitation.
I would have loved to see Prince in there. Yeah. That would have been
Prince is amazing. You can tell Prince is studying. Prince is
I'm
studying
impressed
his
with
father's
Prince.
legacy.
All of them, all the kids. They're all like very intelligent.
You know, I would love to have Paris cover Beat It.
Yeah. Like, and how, like, because she's a musician. She's in her own lane. Like, she's not.
You have to, yeah.
But like, I still feel like, of course, Michael, being her dad, is a big influence for her music. So
Did you guys hear the I think I put it on my community page, an AI Paris singing Someone in the Dark with Michael. It was so dope.
I
Joey,
can't believe someone would do that.
No, it sounded really good.
It's good. Okay, if it's
No,
good, I'll hear it. If it's
no,
good,
it's
I'm gonna hear it.
good.
Okay.
I mean, you may not like it. It made me realize, like, huh?
No, because if you if you hear, you know what would have been really cool if, because obviously I haven't heard it yet. Imagine if it was Someone in the Dark, but it was in like the style of like Paris and her music.
No, it is. That's what I'm trying.
It
to say.
is. Get out of here!
It's
Get
Michael
out of here!
Used with her.
Get out of here!
I said what?
Yo,
Of course, it's the Michael's
boys, yeah.
foundation, but I wait, huh? And I get it. Paris is trying to create her own lane, but I'm just
Yeah, it's like
saying,
I love that.
maybe
love
for
how it's different.
anniversary kind of things, maybe have a track where Paris can compliment something from a milestone record. I think people would love to hear her more. I said, no, she's got her own lane, but you are his daughter and you're talented. Something to consider in the future.
I always say it's only if they up to it, though.
I know the issue is, and let's go back to the whole thing with Jafar real quick.
Oh boy.
It's the fans.
Oh boy.
I have no problem with people's other opinions.
Oh yeah, the opinions are valid always.
But I just feel like it's nitpicking, and nitpicking is different from opinions.
Yeah, that's true. That is
Yep.
absolutely true.
So
It-
it's
but-
like,
I-
why would
Sorry.
Paris want to do a project like that if you guys are going to like nitpick everything she does?
yeah,
Right.
exactly.
Right.
I know we're not bringing it up yet, but there was nothing to nitpick in that rehearsal footage. Nothing.
There was. It's like, for me, it's like I didn't need to nitpick anything. From what I saw, was brilliant.
It was phenomenal to me. Phenomenal.
I can't. I mean, from what I'm seeing, a lot of people really loved it. That's like from what I'm seeing. But then you have the people that But I think the one thing that people were saying was, "Oh, he's doing it the wrong way." It was mirrored. It was mirrored. That's why he's obviously going to do it the right way in the movie.
Oh,
I think,
brother, that's what the issue was.
For the record, I saw no negativity at all. But like I said, I have 1 hour a day on social media. Then I go to work.
Yes.
And where I work, it's almost impossible to interact because I can rant about my job, but I'm not. We're going to keep it positive today. But people get help. But anyway, it's just like I'm in an environment that even if people don't need my help, they just suck my energy out. And I'm like,
right,
I'm sorry, are you here for the product that I'm showcasing today? Because
right,
what is going on? So I can never be on my phone when I'm at work.
right.
Like sometimes Toya will hit me up and it takes so long to get back to her because I usually wait till I'm out the door or if I'm taking a little snack break. Grateful to have a job, but people do better.
In the word, what did Michael Jordan say? Stop it. Get some help. Ooh, hold on. We got 2 more comments and then we'll get into it because I know we anticipating this one.
Yeah.
Do you know how many times? You know how many times we've been asking for this?
And also I want different shows. I don't want to ask for a repetitive Munich 97. I refuse. That show has been remastered enough. Same with give us Munich 92 Dangerous Tour. The very first show. Nice.
I will sob because I love the Dangerous era.
Munich
I love
92 Dangerous
I
Tour.
love that tour.
We have enough history. I'm sorry. We have enough history tour.
But they could remaster.
They could remaster a good concert.
There's one that I wanted to see. It was History Tour. I think it was 96. he had a maroon suit jacket on, and he was doing the Off the Wall medley. Was it Off the Wall medley?
That was so he did the off the wall from what I'm seeing. He did the off the wall medley in I believe it was a show in Auckland. And then he also did off the wall medley in Bucharest.
Okay, so it must have been a different song he did, but I only peeped it because he had a maroon suit jacket on.
96 he did so he only did in 96 it was off the wall medley and then Come Together in DS.
And
then
I have to go back in.
The same. The only other song they added in 97 was Blood on the Dance Floor. And they removed that around like August of 97.
It was okay, I'm gonna try and find it later. But yeah, that's a really good idea, Jen. I hope they do that for us because it is much needed. And I know this is kind of off topic, but can we get some Jackson 5 shows?
Give me there's this one. I know this is a Jackson's one, but there's one show, a tour I really, really want to see, and that's the Going Places tour. Apparently, there was a Going Places tour. Yes, there's pictures. There's pictures of this. And
Justice for Going Places.
I believe they only did one song from the album in that tour, and it was "Find Me a Girl," I believe.
That and Do What You Wanna.
Do What You Wanna. Why didn't they ever do Different Kind of Lady? That's the best song on the album.
Different kind of lady.
Oh, were you saying that they did? Oh, were you saying that the ones they produced or the ones they performed?
Performed.
Oh, never mind then. Disregard what I said.
I don't think they ever performed Different Kind of Lady live.
They should have.
They should have. That's that easily is that is easily the most funkiest song they've ever done.
Yeah.
Remember when they re-released their music? Like recently, like maybe a year or two, they re-released all some of their 70s stuff.
Mm-hmm.
No, and they did it like 3 in one shot. No, make sure if you re-release something, highlight the dance footage with it or the concerts.
Yeah.
It was Going Places, Destiny Triumph. It was remastered plus some remixes, and then that's all we got.
And let it simmer. Let us see, like, you know how they do for Michael? That should be for the Jacksons too. What surrounded those albums? You know, Jermaine's now gone. How are the brothers doing? There's, you know what I'm saying? Like, we want to know.
Yeah.
We need a Jackson
documentary. That requires a whole docu-series.
Jackson Street. Oh yeah, Tito. Yeah, Tito is a whole new thing now. That's all right.
It would be cool to see a Jackson Family doc done by somebody great.
Imagine if there was a 3T doc.
That would be good too.
3T doc.
What happened to 3T?
Get the how 3T formed, how Michael helped them with Brotherhood.
Yeah.
Get that. That'd be fire.
They could have been so huge here in the United States, but that one label had to cut a fool. So but it's okay.
Well, they're about to have their anniversary too, 2025. They came out in 1995.
Wait, their Identity album.
Identity, and then
2004.
So Brotherhood was 95, right?
Mm-hmm.
Identity was 2002, 3.
I propose 3T perform at the Havenhurst for Thriller Night or something special. Doesn't have to be Thriller Night.
Crazy.
For their anniversary in 2025. Because we don't get them to perform in the US. I'll go to California though.
Terrell Jackson is slept on. He is slept on. I love him. He's talented. Come on.
Thank you.
Give him love.
Thank you. Thank you. Last comment.
Mm-hmm.
This is a really good one. Chrissy said, "It's beautiful to see the children finding Michael. I was literally raised on Michael's music, not even months old, and played his music and loved it." Literally, that was like all of us. Like, I had to raise myself on his music because my family they weren't like prior fans.
No,
But
my
well, my
mom's a
brother did.
huge J5 fan, and she was huge on Jermaine. That's why I know Jermaine stuff so much, because my mama clearly loved Jermaine. But Michael's my aunt Tang. So I
Mhm.
got Michael from Auntie and Jermaine from Mommy and J5 from the family. My family loves J5.
Yeah, my brother really helped. Like I was already like kind of like showing an interest back in 2009. But then my brother, he was going and finding all the stuff, finding all the short films, like, you seen this, you seen that, you seen this. And so he's kind of the one who kind of like raised me. And then I kind of like took off from there. And then I fell off of the online community. And he started watching Jackson stuff and started telling me about this stuff, or, oh, I'm watching this right now. Oh, you ever heard of MJ Fangirl? And then like I'm here now. So this has like literally been my life.
I feel
I
like
love
my only criticism, when we mentioned that earlier, is there has to be a way to be appealing to young people without excluding the ones that were there before. And
Yeah.
that goes to Star Wars too. Just saying, like,
And in a
because
way,
we're not going to age out.
right.
If anything, we're like, I like Shelly has her stuff from high school years. Like Shelly doesn't have stuff that she got from eBay. It's hers. So you'd
Mm-hmm.
be like, I was like, wait, where's that from? She goes, oh, I got it. You know what? You kept that for so many years. So, and I know a couple of fans like Renee, like they were fans since Michael was out for real, and they carried that stuff into their adulthood.
Yeah.
So, me, I'm weird. I have my moments where it's like Michael, then Janet, then Michael. So my collection's like just like that. Now it's all of them. I love them all. They all get love.
Yeah, I think the way the Jacksons do it, the way they think about the fans is, if anything, they always remember we are the ones, like without us there would be no them. Like, you have to have people that are interested in your music in order, to stay relevant and stuff. And the people just supporting and always standing by for decades. And so I wish like it was kept this way with like new productions and stuff like this documentary. And just for the simple fact, just to show appreciation for the fans that were there in Michael Mania, during the Thriller era, during the Bad era, even before then. That was just, I mean, it's not too much to ask for. It's not too much, but
And I think they should sell this, especially
Mhm.
when other countries don't even have this, and
They gotta
internationally
release
release it.
it. They need to release this on. I
That
don't.
was my only
I don't care.
criticism. I'm like,
It's a
why is this
physical
not being
DVD.
released?
I don't care. Blu-ray. Get it on there.
Have a like I said, do a pre-sale option just in case you don't want to waste the money pressing them out, and be
Right.
like, for a limited release time, we are selling
Mhm.
DVDs. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been a fan since
Wouldn't
6 or 7
fire if
years
there was
old.
bonus features of the performances we got for starting something, the Victory Tour, the Human Nature, and then Beaton and Billie Jean. There you go. You got your bonus. You got your bonus features right there.
because I'm wondering, I'm like, what happens? Like, where's the digital copy to buy? Everything we've ever had from the Jacksons either had a digital option to buy or a hard copy or both. We never got option to buy this on any level. So
Yeah.
I'm like,
If they did a hold on.
Wait, Off the Wall was released on Showtime.
Off the Wall was during Motown that was a DVD as well, right?
that was a DVD, I think.
Yeah, they can make it happen.
Hey, I also would have said if Thriller 40 was a box set, they easily could have included the documentary with Thriller 40. That would have been fire. And also those auction photos that we recently got. Imagine if those were in a booklet.
The estate, could y'all like buy those so y'all can have the rights to them, and y'all can like put them out and like.
I was like, if those were on a booklet, ooh, those would be fire.
I was sad. Like, we need a book. Like, maybe they're reserving it for Thriller 50,
Oh,
If
yeah,
they
Thriller
ain't
50,
going crazy
Thriller
about it.
50, Thriller 70, then they go all the way to 100.
Hey, the album is still going.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody's gonna beat this
I
unless they
feel
try and
like,
skew it in like.
I kind of noticed though it's really only ever been like pre Dangerous that they really did, because I feel like because I feel like they're gonna do Bad 40. if they did
I'm
Thriller
down with
40,
it.
they'll probably do Bad 40, but not Dangerous.
If they do a Bad 40 before a Dangerous anniversary release,
They better include Chicago.
let me get my
Dangerous
pick
needs
of time.
love. Dangerous
You
definitely needs
better
love.
if they do Bad 40, you better put Chicago 1945. You better put that song on. I am going to riot if you don't put that freaking song on Bad 40. If they do it.
She said justice for Dangerous.
Justice for Dangerous.
No, because all they got,
In fact,
all Dangerous got was
Remember
the same
time?
old vinyl.
it was
With silver.
It was a picture that they posted. Dangerous 25. That's all you get. No album.
Ooh,
That
Dangerous
happened during the
25.
pandemic, right?
No, Dangerous 30 was
Dangerous
Dangerous
30
30 was pandemic.
Dangerous 30 was around pandemic. Dangerous 25 was 2016.
I was heartbroken. I remember I was like, this is gonna be my not my first release, but I'm like Baby Moonwalker. I'm like, this is gonna be another release. Like, I can't wait.
Like songs like Work That Body and
Work that-
all those songs would have gotten releases. Serious Effect.
Someone Put Your Hand Out could have been finally put on streaming platforms.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not?
It's not on streaming.
That's one of the best songs on there.
Justice.
Someone Put Your Hand Out.
Justice for Someone Put Your Hands
I
Out.
would have replaced, controversial, but I would have replaced Heal the World with Someone Put Your
Don't do it. Don't do it.
No, but
The world.
Heal the World. I do think that it should have been a single dedicated to the Heal the World, not dedicated, but it's for the Heal the World Foundation. It's a charity.
Oh.
It's a
Yeah.
charity single
But
for
that's
that.
part of Michael's uniqueness, that he does talk about stuff that nobody really thinks about enough.
Mm-hmm.
I'm keeping it real. That's how Michael
Yeah.
lost it for a minute. Like, once he was like, Earth Song, I said, dude, you tried it. Who cares about the Earth? Now, I want you to remember, I'm
Nah, her
young.
song, yeah.
No, I'm young, and the world wasn't like having the weird weather yet. It's still the 90s. So Michael, I want you to put this in context. I'm living my best life. Clueless is my favorite, energy. Well, Clueless came out in 95, but anyway, the point is I didn't care. I was young, and the world was fine then. And Michael's very socially conscious compared to other people.
Yeah.
Right.
That's what makes him unique in a good way. Because I was like, oh, you care?
I think if you were to put Heal the World on Dangerous, I would have preferred it either to be like towards the end of the album rather than throw it in the middle. That's just me.
Mm-hmm.
I just think that it would have been configured differently. Kind of like Keep the Faith, and in between, like Heal the World, Keep the Faith. That would have been a perfect. Dangerous as a song could have either been towards the around, because in the beginning there's a lot more upbeat songs.
Well, that was the issue with Invincible. It was a great
That
album,
too.
but it was
That
all over
yeah.
the place.
That
Let's
too.
be honest, it was all over the place.
It was like
And we were like,
I
dude,
bring it up in my
what?
video. I bring it up.
I kind of like the structure of Invincible.
I bring it up
I
in
like the
You
structure.
like
video.
the flow?
I don't think, to me, I don't think it's all over the place. But I'm just being biased because I love that album so much.
I know.
I
And,
love it now. I
the-
want you to
the
go to
only-
2001.
yeah.
It was kind of different.
The only thing that I can say, I do mention Invincible being all over the place, but I also mentioned that is the case for Dangerous. The only difference is that Dangerous does have the better songs. That's just my opinion.
Over Invincible?
Over Invincible.
Oh, you won't get the Team Invincible riled up. Hold on, we might need to reel this back in. Hold on. MJ fan girl.
Come on, Jam!
I think it's time for another debate.
Okay,
Come on.
no, I'm going to be honest. I'm not a Michael Jackson expert after Bad, so there's a problem. So I would have to re-listen to everything the way it really was, because now I just take his music and I shuffle it, and somehow Apple knows how to shuffle it better. So,
we got to go to Station Head for this.
yo, Jennifer, we need to like play these albums in the flow that it is, because I felt like there must
For the
have been
ones that are for the ones that are saying no, Joey, you'll just have to stay tuned for my video.
Yes, I love Who Is It.
Take. Bro,
We're gonna have a watch party just for that one.
I'm all over the place now. What the heck was that?
no. Listen, Invincible's a great album, but I remember in 2001, I do remember I didn't like the flow of it. And I definitely didn't like all the tracks. I love it now. I just felt like the album wasn't for 2001. It was made for 2023.
All right, what day is everybody available? We gotta have an Invincible night on Station
We have
Head.
to have because I mean the anniversary just passed, but we definitely need an Invincible night.
Where was y'all?
After track by track, I want everybody's like opinion. Like we gotta have an Invincible.
No, well,
night.
Jennifer just did it with the guy from.
Oh, I missed it. I'm sorry, Jen.
Joined that. I would have had the fans go after me.
No, well, the fans were after Jennifer. I forgot what song she didn't like, and everybody was like, "What?"
Privacy. Was it Privacy?
I think so. We were like, "That's actually dope."
I think that the one thing I will say that I
know that, but I guess with all of us on it, I know I was there that night for that one. I was there for Invincible, and the guy had some really good feedback. The guy from Vegas.
Yeah.
Jay.
But everybody was coming for Jennifer when she said Privacy. We were like,
I love Privacy. I love Privacy.
I do think because in my video I do go off and say, okay, what can we keep on the album? What can we replace on it? Before I'm not gonna give that away just yet, but in my honest opinion, I do think some of the unreleased demos, including songs like Hollywood Tonight, Escape, Blue Gangsta, We've Had Enough, definitely should have replaced certain songs on Invincible.
We've Had Enough.
We've Had Enough could have replaced Cry. Okay.
Don't do that.
Nah.
Cry is a good song.
Cry
is Man in the Mirror most sibling.
That's Troy's. We what?
Cry's a good song, but Joey made a good point. There's other songs that came from that area that could have been there instead.
It's like, come on.
Well, We've Had Enough.
But all right.
Well, no, when was that recorded though? That's the thing. It's like,
towards the end of the Invincible, it doesn't just get like personally me. It gets like it gets to me like when you hear those songs, it's like these are the songs that of course this is like it. This is Michael right here.
Right,
so it is the structure isn't bad. I think it just depends on how you hear it. And and when you're hearing it, I listen to it I actually listened to it when I was going to work one day, and
I think it's really
flowed beautifully.
Well, it's
for me.
It's really because like when I look at it, because I stated in certain points of my video that certain songs like "You Are My Life" and "The Lost Children," the only reason I would skip them is because I wouldn't be in the mood to hear them. I think I think for certain songs you just have to have a mood. So I think that's kind of what I also argue that the album should have been called Unbreakable instead.
Yeah, I feel like that's what like Jen was saying when she was doing her album breakdown last week. She said that the name Invincible, like if the song or like the title, if the title track was him saying like I'm invincible, like you can't stop me, kind of like the message in Unbreakable.
It seems like Unbreakable.
It would have made more sense.
Okay, so I think I figured out what my issue with the song is. Janya, you made it right. A good point. The flow was okay. I misspoke. I think what I realized my issue with Joey is some songs don't belong on there. That's the real issue, and that's what I meant by all over the place.
Another thing is there's no. It feels like the songs, like the album itself, it's like yes, the theme is Michael, he's unbreakable. But it seems like the songs don't connect in like how History did when it came to telling a story. I mean, for Thriller, you can interpret Thriller, you can interpret History, but Invincible kind of feels like
It feels like two
it
separate
feels like an
albums.
anniversary album where they put a bunch of demos thrown into an album, kind of like how they did with Escape, where they put in a bunch of demos with kind of no context, just this is a new song we have for Michael, throw it in there. For Bad, I even think Man in the Mirror should have been the last song. There's like Smooth Criminal is the last song. Leave Me Alone is the last song. What?
But that's a banger.
It's a banger. I love Leave Me Alone. Don't get me wrong. I love Leave Me Alone. I don't know. The configuration is just not it.
Yeah, because even in his tours, the ones that he did Man in the Mirror on,
Man in the Mirror was
they were usually the last song.
Always the last song. It was either Heal the World, Man in the Mirror. I heard for This Is It, he was going to do Best of Joy for the last show.
Don't tell me that.
Yeah.
Don't tell me that.
It's a lot of actually a lot of DJs in New York when they have like Michael parties. They end off the Man in the Mirror is the last song, but
Spike Lee, man,
Even at the Thriller night, once you hear Man in the Mirror, the party's over.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Yes.
What you gotta make that change. Wow. Bam, done.
Make that change.
And bam, it's over.
Change the world.
But we gotta respect.
Oh my God! I started
We gotta
because
respect
on Cry you got Change the World, and then for Break It Dawn, Break It Dawn, and
Break
then
It's like that's it. Invincible is an amazing
Thank you,
album,
Carlos.
but some stuff needs to come off. Some of it does need to come out.
No. All right. Hopefully, if we get the chance to everybody, if Jen gets to do it again,
I'm not gonna say anything else. Just tune in for my video. I'm not saying anything
because Invincible.
Joey, do your video, and then we gotta hook up with Jennifer to like what we liked. And
you're talking to me about that too. You're putting me in there so I can hear it live.
No, that's what I'm saying. We all should be in it.
Okay, good.
She invited all of us.
Yeah, because she's the one that did the breakdown. So bam, I'm down. I'm down.
That was a good breakdown too. I was just like,
okay.
Yo, the crowd turned her when she said privacy. We were like, Jen, that's actually good.
I like Privacy. I like that song.
Well, for me, I'd personally put Escape over instead, or can't get your weight off of me.
Well, we also have to think about the situation with the label too. Like that stopped a lot of things and didn't have things go in the way that he would have ideally liked. So that's also to play in there.
It felt like a deadline was involved.
I feel like the real reason for the flaws with Invincible was it was obviously Sony. Let's come on. It's like because of Sony, we didn't get a short film for Unbreakable. Apparently,
and Threatened.
Yeah,
we were supposed to get a short film, so a couple of songs in there. I'm trying to remember what it was that I've heard. I think
Meanwhile, we get Marlon Brando going Bing Bang. Oh no, You Rock My World.
Incredible short film, by the way. Incredible short film.
Worst part in the video.
I feel like there's so many things that can come out of like what songs would you have taken off? What would you put on? How would you break the flow down? The album's dope, but it feels disconnected. I can't put it in words.
I feel like the side one is the best thing about Invincible, but I feel like side two is where it starts to get to me. Kind of like, we got to take some stuff out. Side one has some great songs on there, like Unbreakable, Heartbreaker Grew on Me. Break of Dawn is fantastic. Heaven Can Wait is the second best song on the album next to Threaten for me.
I agree. It's beautiful song.
I even, say other things, but again, stay tuned. But I think, Michael, can I get that snapshot?
Hey, Michael, can I get that Snapchat? Mommy, it's Michael
What?
Jackson.
Well,
You
to
know
me
what they should
personally,
do
with
for
that intro,
anniversary? Go ahead with that
I'm
intro. Go
sorry, I'm
ahead.
sorry, I'm sorry,
Go ahead.
Trish, I'm sorry. No, I was gonna say with that intro, it reminded me of Moonwalker. Like I didn't feel I have a problem with
Mm.
it.
That's what Jen said. She said it reminds her of those little claymation
that.
The
characters.
claymation from Moonwalker.
Michael Jackson. Yeah, that part. Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Al-
There's a video of me talking about Moonwalker and how that's also all over the place. Oh
Also,
God. Oh, it's
no.
no.
All right, let's do a watch party for Moonwalker, please, because
We have so many things on the list.
The
Our
only-
December.
Yo,
Oh my
Joey's
God.
gonna rip that apart.
My favorite
No,
part of that movie is the moon is walking. Come and sing. Moon is dancing. That's the best part of the movie. I'm sorry. I love that. I love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it.
I like Moonwalker, but I did see it again with my cousin's kids, and I realized like this is 2 or 3 different videos. Like
It's
this is
like-
3 different projects.
It's all over the place. You got like short film. You know, it's like montage, Little Bad, thrown out of nowhere, Speed Demon. Then Leave Me Alone. That it's not even like it feels like its own separate thing.
Isn't
And
it
then
an
you're a smooth
anthology?
well,
Then
that's what I was gonna. That's what I was gonna say about looking back at Moonwalker. It does to me. The reason why it doesn't feel out of place, it just shows how Michael was just ahead of his time with everything with that whole movie. You know,
Mhm.
with the way like even special effects, the claymation, everything at that time. If you think about the '80s, it's just. I love Moonwalker. You know, I can never get tired of it.
I respect
For
that.
my birthday, I had a Moonwalker cake. So you know, when I was a kid, so I love Moonwalker.
Oh man.
I respect that, man. I do. I remember I was on a debate with MJ Fangirl's debate with MJ Buzz, and MJ Buzz was like, you know, the best special effect is Michael Jackson in the spotlight. That's a special effect.
I miss Buzz. Buzz was like hilarious in those debates.
Right? These are all the pandemic YouTubers that kept us alive when everybody was just not posting. We were like, no one's posting. And then we were like, who are these guys? Shout out to Miranda the Moonwalker. Where's J5 Lover? Where do all these YouTubers go?
J5 Lover. I know JD's doing his own stuff right now. I still talk to him. He's doing well. And then Moon Speaks. Deneen's like a once in a while. You see her once in a while.
Mainly on TikTok.
Oh yeah. And then hey, at least she got me and Fangirl, and then you guys. You know, so that's great. Anyway, y'all, I'm probably gonna go. So it was really nice coming on here, y'all. For those who don't know,
this was fun.
For those who don't know, my YouTube is Moonwalking Kingdom. Check it out and check these people out too. They're all amazing.
Look what Jim wrote.
December
I have to
December
check
30th for Invincible Part 2.
Oh,
yes, let's go. Let's do it.
Oh boy, here we go.
That means I need to listen to it from start to finish and try to figure out what my issues with the album.
I don't know if I'll be able to. I might have work, but we'll see.
That girl.
Be right back on that.
Wait, before Joey, before you go, can we at least talk about the Jafar rehearsal and
Yeah.
Okay.
I got some comments highlighted. So let's start from I'm gonna go one by one. We'll start with Jenya. What was your reaction with when you saw that video? Like, how did you see it? What was your reaction?
All right, I was surprised, that we got the leaked footage, like, because I think I seen it on Twitter. I seen it on Twitter, and immediately, I'm not gonna lie, I got goosebumps because seeing you can just tell he studied his uncle. He studied him. Like watching the rehearsal, is no way you can't see that and say I'm excited for the biopic. if anybody, if the first thing you see and like, oh, he's not doing this right, not doing that right, then you weren't watching it. It's phenomenal. I think Jafar is ready.
Yeah.
I think just that little portion of what we see in the rehearsal is just a small part of something big to come. We,
Mhm.
you know, we don't know if Rich and Tone is working with him. I'm excited.
Yeah.
I'm personally, I want to. I wish we would have got more biopic news, like casting. But the rehearsal was from to me that little small portion was phenomenal. Seeing Jafar really rock it, man, and he was feeling it too. You can tell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about you, Joey?
Oh boy. Now speaking of casting, I think we'll get more of that once they wrap up filming. So I think they're currently filming, like in the span of like this week into like next week, or into all these like around this timing. This is when they're really getting the filming ready. So from what I've seen, that clip alone was, I mean, I didn't really need to, because like I remember when we found out he was casted, and I remember a lot of people were very, very happy. But then you had a few people that were like, "He looks like Jermaine," and all that. You know,
I mean, that's his dad, so
you look at a biopic. You look at a biopic. Yes, obviously you want to resemble the person, but looks don't really matter all the time. I mean, you got the Steve Jobs biopic, and he didn't look like Steve Jobs, but he still embodied Steve Jobs. You know, that's the same thing for these other biopics. You know, they're obviously going to do it the best that they can with this. You know, the fact that they picked him is a sign that, okay, we want this to be as accurate as possible, because we know that if we picked somebody else, even if we think he'd be amazing, there'd be a lot of comments. There'd be a lot of people sending their threats or sending their complaints. So but then I saw that video of him doing Man in the Mirror, and I automatically could say this guy is ready. This guy is he's obviously he's a blood related Jackson. Obviously he's gonna be freaking fire. So and then I get comments on the video. Oh, is he mirroring it? Is he doing this? For the people that actually cannot dance, I mean, I don't want to shame on anybody, but pick on people for dancing, but then let me see you dance. Let me see you get up there and do what Jafar did. How about that? Yeah.
How about that?
All for love. So
With love.
with love. But in all seriousness, I just think this is something that's, something that we should still be like we described the Thriller doc, celebrating. It's something that, this is going to be very, very big. I already know that they're doing as best as they can with this. Jafar, you're gonna kill it, brother. I already know. Right here.
All right.
Up to you.
So Trish, what was your like initial reaction, or like?
I was about to do a live. I was so excited, and I remember there was something going on at work. I look forward to the colder months because I noticed we had the most contact in the winter because I don't really work in the winter. So I'm like, oh man, they release this during December. I don't have any free time in December. I was going to do a live, just excited, just celebrate it all and just finding something to highlight outside of that clip. I was excited. I was happy. I said they got the right person.
Yeah, most definitely.
That's why I was confused with again, I didn't witness any negativity, but people were saying there was some drama about, like Joey was saying, like criticizing, and I'm like, what did I miss?
So, I'll say this before we get into the ugly part of it. And it's only ugly is because people trying to make it ugly. But, I think I was at work or whatever, but So I wasn't looking at Twitter or anything, but somebody in my Discord server has sent it, and we were like, I was freaking out. Like I was in the car, I could barely hear. My dad had his like sports playing on the radio, but just I was freaking out just for the fact that it was like a video of Jafar rehearsing, because I was like, oh my goodness, like this is really happening. And then I was like, can you cut that down a little bit? And I'm cranking up the volume on my phone. I heard it was Man in the Mirror. And y'all know that's my
That's her
song.
favorite song.
And I was like, you got Jafar?
That's my
Man in
dad's
the Mirror, in the Mirror?
song.
Huh?
That's my dad's favorite Michael Jackson song. Is Man.
Your
in the
dad has taste.
Mirror. Man in the Mirror is his favorite Michael Jackson song.
Yeah, so I was like, oh my God. And I'm just trying to keep calm down. And my dad was like, what? What's up? What's up? I'm like, nothing. Because if I talk about it, it's all just gonna come out. So I was just sitting there in the car, and I was like, this man is driving awfully slow, it feel like today. So finally we make it home. I'm sitting there, I finally watch it. And I was just like, oh my goodness. It felt like getting the news all over again. I was just so frantic and like this is really happening, because I was like, they should recreate the Man in the Mirror performance. And like, you know,
either I think from what he was doing, it was definitely Dangerous Tour.
Oh my God!
It's because he's doing this, he's doing that.
Yes.
So he's doing that and that because he didn't do that during the Grammy Awards. He did their Dangerous Tour. So I was like,
oh my God!
Yeah.
You just got me even more hyped, because I'm like, okay, yeah, he's probably gonna most definitely like do this during like the bad tour or whatever. But now Dangerous Tour.
Yeah.
I'm ready. Like, I don't know. Like, I just don't understand the nitpicking either.
Man, I'm so happy. I'm so happy, man. After seeing that, it just got me like way more. It's like I was already optimistic, but from seeing that, it went all the way up. Like that optimism went way more than it ever should be. So yeah. I'm happy I saw it. I'm happy I watched it.
I was in shambles after that. I went to my brother. I said, that indie op. I went to my brother. I said, Joe, his name is Joe. I said, Joe, I have something very serious I want to bring to your attention. He's like, what? I said, you have to come. He was over there dealing with, like, I think he had a raw steak he was about to cook. I'm like, you don't have to touch nothing. Put your hands up. Just come in the room. Come in my office. I said, look at this. Look. He was freaking out. He himself, he was like, oh my God, like that's Jafar. I was just like, yeah, this is only the rehearsal. Imagine the movie.
That's what I'm saying. That was another thing. It was rehearsal. What's that?
Oh yeah, there was one. Oh my God.
What's that line from Michael? This is why we rehearse from This Is It. Like, what are we doing?
It's okay. There was one comment like, oh, he's doing it with the Thriller cut.
Y'all act like extensions ain't a thing.
A rehearsal. He's not in the costume yet. Yeah.
I think Jafar has his down packed. I think, he's gonna bring nuances we don't even know. I think he's studying hard. I really think. I think he's studying. And not only is he studying, it's something that's just it will come easy because it's his uncle and he knows his uncle probably well.
Right.
He's gonna get us. He's gonna get us singing.
And this is about legacy. This is the Jacksons' legacy. This is something that when we heard that he was casted, we also heard that how much his family was proud. All of the family's proud. Yeah. So this is something that I can't wait for the biopic to just be released. I can't wait for a trailer. I can't wait for
Oh, I'm reacting to it. Oh,
yeah.
We gotta...
So I'm excited. I want to hope that any fan would get excited too, and that at least that seeing that rehearsal footage should at least give somebody. That gave me goosebumps. It gave me goosebumps, and. I spoke to Tori as soon as I seen the rehearsal footage, I sent it to Tori and I sent it to Trish. and I was excited. I seen Joey. I seen your post, and I'm like, look, we're gonna get something great. We're gonna
Yeah,
get something really great.
At
like
least Jafar has a clear idea what's going to happen, both good and bad. That really was a typical day in Star Wars slash Jackson Land. That's exactly how this goes down. You're gonna get some
mhm,
good feedback, and you're gonna get some nitpicking. And the
yeah,
nitpicking's really mean. I don't understand it. I feel like constructive criticism is always welcome because we want the best biopic ever. But if it's not constructive criticism set with love and professionalism, then I don't understand how you're going to be heard.
Right.
Because
yeah.
it comes off like you're being a troll.
Um,
One more
going,
thing. One more thing. I know this doesn't have to do with Jafar, but there was a clip in the Thriller doc with him wearing a green shirt. We need more of that. We need more of that.
we do, we
Damn.
do.
I was like,
I'm like, that seems like a whole interview. So where's the rest of it?
where's the rest of that? Like, dang, because I've never seen that ever. Because from that scene alone, it looks like they're working on something with him for the short film, but
Mhm.
but there's definitely some type of video of him like talking to them while they're doing that on him or doing the stuff. I don't know. Interesting. That was interesting seeing him wearing a green shirt during that. Definitely during a different day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the words of
Anyway,
Michael, that was interesting.
There's no real feedback. I might be wrong, but I always wondered how was Michael dealing with fame, superstardom, because that pretty much happened after Billie Jean, correct? The Billie Jean live performance did that.
It's the
Mhm.
price of fame.
Because I said
You know
Michael
what?
Jackson was able to walk around to a point. Then that happened, and like the whole Disney story, and they're like, "Wait a minute,
Yeah,
like
staying at the property. Yeah.
You know what? How should I say it? So like you you were saying like dealing with the good feedback and the nitpicking. Um the thing with like Jafar is that the first thing, and kind of to answer like Jen's question, the first thing I had peeped was people saying, "Oh, this is nepotism. This is nepotism." And us being Jackson fans, we've been following Jafar, seeing him, and a lot of us knew that he carried a lot of Michael's mannerisms.
naturally,
One thing
yeah.
I'm telling you, even down to the way he pronounces certain words and letters,
Oh,
down to a T. Like and it's just natural. He's not trying to
That's
be
how he
him.
really talks, right? That's how he really talks.
that's
Yeah,
yeah.
in a way, like that's really helpful to him. That helps him, like the way like he has those mannerisms. He sounds like him. He looks like him. Whether they want to believe it or not, he does look like him, and of course he's going to look like his dad because that's his dad. But you can't say it's nepotism. If it was nepotism, it's like, oh yeah, that's my uncle. I got this role because of that. I don't got to do nothing to prepare because that's my uncle. Jafar is working his butt off.
He is.
Yeah, he's working very hard, and
He
it's
was
something.
in, yeah. So
It's something that Graham King seen in him to like really say no. Jafar is he's perfect for the role. Even Antoine Fuqua, he said it himself. He said there's something special, and we're gonna see it on a big screen.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
And everybody else who's the naysayers are gonna see it as well.
I know that Jafar, he was in a 6-week acting boot camp, I believe, and that was when that video surfaced of him, of Graham King, calling Jafar up, and he's congratulating him and all that stuff. And just just dang, that's just. Man, I'm so excited for this. I'm so excited. I think we'll get this by 2025.
If Jafar's smart, he'll use the nitpicking the way Michael Jackson felt pissed when he didn't get the Grammy for Off the Wall. And
Yep.
that made him a better star from not being acknowledged from his greatness. I'm not saying like the rehearsal was like greatness level, but the nitpicking should be something to fuel you to say, you know what, push it to your best, because they
It's
are
something that
looking to break you down.
because it's something that
Yeah.
also it's something that even I hate to say it, but we look at the Motown 25 performance and MJ criticized himself with the toad stand. Like because obviously he apparently he was from what I've heard he was crying after that he messed that part up. So it's like I connected to MJ if there was anything you would want to nitpick or criticize. It's like he's embodying this because it's like come on, there's no explanation. It's just visually you just kind of have to be in that zone.
Yeah.
That's sort of what it's like because when I saw that I didn't have any words to describe it. I was like, here's the rehearsal.
Yeah.
Just watch it.
In a way, he has a kind of has like an advantage when it comes to the criticism.
Yeah.
His whole family has been attacked for decades. They still are.
Yes.
And they go at it gracefully. So he's seeing that. It's been embedded in him.
Oh my god. No wonder Miles didn't want to do the biopic.
Oh, they would have. I'm not like this.
Miles,
It's just
his reasons for not wanting to do it were valid. I applauded him because it's like
Yeah.
how
if you're getting into the fandom of the Jacksons in general, thick skin is necessary because there's so much insanity behind this, and it's like, don't be mad. Like, what's the issue?
I even saw somebody like say, I think it was like under your post, Joey, or under your tweet, somebody's like, Jafar is on. All he's gonna do is just make a joke of Michael, and they're not gonna tell a story the right way. How you gonna say something you ain't seen the movie?
You don't know that yet. You don't know it.
How do you know? How do you say that when this is not even out yet?
Right.
You don't. Now, the one thing I can say is that there are a few people who are a little bit worried with, the way it's because a lot of people have criticized Graham King's previous biopic, Bohemian Rhapsody. And that one, I believe, was, from what I remember, people were saying how inaccurate that was to Freddie Mercury. So I know a lot of Queen fans are very disappointed with it. So we'll have to see how this turns out. Again,
but at least we need to see it first.
I gotta see it first. Exactly.
The huge difference I can tell you between those two projects is you have people that's really doing their research and striving for accuracy. Not only do you have Prince, you have the family's blessing and involvement, but you also have he's involved in the project. I don't know to what aspect, but he's heavily involved in the project. As well as you have Antoine Fuqua, like he might stumbled on an interview when they were when he what I forgot what he said.
Oh, it was that one thing.
Yeah, but I believe he's excited for it. This is a passion project for him.
We're telling a story.
Yeah,
what he's saying.
It's about telling Michael's story, telling it right, and there's so many. And you have award-winning people working on this thing. John Logan, who did the Skyfall film, he's writing the biopic.
Prince read the script. Prince read the script, and from what I can remember, he said that it's very accurate. So
he said he cried.
I know Taj cried when he came to the screening and hair testing for Jafar.
Right.
Yeah. So I got so much high hopes. Anyway, y'all, I'm gonna go now. It was great to come in and talk to y'all. It's always great talking to y'all again. And Junior, I know you're from IG, but it was great to come in and actually talk with you for the first time on this.
It was Joey. It was great to see you, man. Well, it was great to have you on. We're gonna do this again, man. We definitely are.
100%, 100%, man.
Yeah, I need to put your information and like YouTube information in the description. But everybody in here, all the viewers and stuff, feel free to subscribe to them. Their names. Well, Trish is I Love the Jackson Family. If you want to follow her or subscribe to her Jackson's YouTube, but she also has Gadget Trish, where she does gaming, reviews gadgets,
The
Star Wars, Marvel.
And soon lighting and just all the stuff you see in the background will be there. I'm really excited about that stuff. You'll be shocked.
Yeah. But anyway, y'all, take care. And yeah, thanks for this.
Thank you for coming on, Joey. Thank you, man.
You're welcome.
This was fun.
Finish strong for finals week. I know it's coming up. My
Oh, don't get me started.
Sorry.
Good luck, Joey.
It's almost, we're
I
almost
am-
there.
Almost there.
That's my album. That's my album. Forever Michael. Motown. That's the best Motown album in my opinion.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Don't get me started on that one now.
All right, y'all. All right. Bye now.
Later, Joe.
Bye.
I feel like we just got like 10 episodes that can come out of that conversation today.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, we need this watch party. We need this about Invincible. We need this. It's like, wow.
We gonna have we gotta schedule prep for this prep.
I say we go hard for the winter. That is the only time, and I pray it stays calm. Usually the winter's calm that we could do some in-depth stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And Janet's season is coming too. Janet's season is definitely coming.
Yeah.
Did y'all see her?
Yep, I seen it. I follow her as soon as she went live. I was like, wow.
I missed it because this thing don't like to notify me about nothing.
It notified me, but I just couldn't get on it. I don't know what the issue was. I'm gonna have to buy me a new phone. I'm over it. I try to be frugal, but enough is enough. You need a phone that works well. Like, what were the last two questions about Jafar? Or you started two things. I see. Can I see what you started?
This one I was gonna talk about. That was my point. Why would he make mockery of his own uncle? Like, that's weird. You know, that people these fans, and not all fans, but the ones that do this is for y'all. Okay. Y'all seem to forget that the Jacksons ain't no like group of strangers that just so happen to know each other. This is people's family.
Yeah, I think that's how they look at it. You know, I see a lot of those. I see a lot of the trolling. I didn't want to really cut, but I see a lot of the trolling because
trolling.
Yeah,
you can't. I'm gonna be honest. You can't say you love Michael and talk down about his family because he loved his family.
Yeah.
He loved his family, and if you love Michael and you love where he came from, like you would love the Jackson family. You know,
right?
That's personally me. That's how I look at it.
That. I remember when Michael died, and it might even apply to some people in this chat, but we all evolved if we're here in this moment. But I remember in the beginning, people would like tear down some of the Jacksons and only love Michael. And
wow.
I'd be like, huh? Like, I remember one time somebody attacked Catherine. That's his mother. What are we doing?
Yeah, that's atrocious. That's atrocious to attack his mother.
And it's okay just to like Michael. I'm not saying that's not the issue. My issue is, let's say if you owe me like Michael, this is a Michael live, right? It's okay not to like the other members, but don't attack them though, if that makes any sense.
Be respectful. Or don't say nothing at all.
Just be respectful. Even where people take things that they think they know, that they're family. If anything, remember we just you 2T just had the the watch party for the Jackson American Dream, and the whole concept and thing of the film was family, togetherness, and how much they are a family. People have their
Hmm.
own families. People have situations in their own, but it's about family. And one thing, Michael really he loved his family. You know, if you are a Michael fan, um, just you can love Michael without talking down about some of the family members. Just please stop the trolling.
Right. And stop fighting their battles, literally. Like I have
Yes.
relatives that I love to the moon, and some that I like, and some I'm like, but they're still my family. Like it's I don't know. I just feel like if your family dynamics like most, that that's family. The ups and downs and the stuff in between, and the fighting and the. But I feel like somehow it just a fight that happened in 1984 between somebody and somebody. We're fighting for Michael, and I'm like,
No,
Are
that
you
battle was
fighting decades later?
that battle was not yours.
right. I
And I
was
think I see a lot of that. I see a lot of that where people will bring that up, and I guess it's it's new to some people when they hear about it, but I'm like, they got over that. Whatever they went through it as a family.
Hmm.
privately.
If you need a lesson, please watch Jackson American Dream. Please.
And if
Yeah.
someone has beef with a family member still, that's their battle privately to deal with.
That's their
Because I'm like,
battle.
they got a lot of family. I don't even know how you function with a big family. I have a small family, and let's just say I'm happy to have a small family because there's so many different personalities you're dealing with, and I was like, oh, I remember a family member called me about something they didn't agree that I did, and I said, you don't. I said, out of respect for that person, I'm not going to tell you what the problem is. That's between me and that person.
Hmm.
But Butterfly said it exactly right. He might not have liked them sometimes, but he always loved them just like all of us.
Yes, that's it. That's
Exactly.
it.
And I was just talking about this. You remember that live we did on Thanksgiving, Trish? I was just talking about this. The fact that the fighting of the it could have been a disagreement in 1984, like you said, could have been they whatever members of the family forgave each other and called it that. You have some fans still sitting over here offended on behalf of whatever family member was done wrong. They be sitting over here offended, making whole Twitter threads and TikToks about it,
Right. And you
losing
could be
sleep.
offended, but don't attack them about it. It's
No, like it's either way. I think it's weird to sit up here and lose sleep over someone else's I don't know. It's just, and it's a certain demographic of fans.
no,
If
I
you
get it.
knew,
It's,
if
and
you
it's
know, you
all
know.
in the name of Michael. And I'm like, he doesn't need to defend it from his own family. If nothing else, his family has shown that after he died, they had their back. I don't want to get into details, but some even risk themselves to say things they had
Yes.
to say in the
Yes.
Yeah,
name of their
Yep.
brother.
I
That's
I
what
can
I'm
think of
going to
two right
say.
Trish,
now.
Trish, you're absolutely right. We've seen family members. If
Put
you
their
go
neck
back
on
to
the
it,
line for this.
neck on the line, you go to interviews, and you just see there's no way you can't look and tell if when a family loves. At the end of the
That's
day,
love. That's real
that's
love.
love. No matter what you go through, and you
And
have
I
to
could think
also.
I could think of minimum 4 to 5 that put their neck on the line for that man.
Yeah,
Hmm.
yes, risking life, and then people just have okay. There are some fans who might sit up here and be mad. Why weren't the brothers in there? Like, oh my god, like why aren't they supporting their own brother? Da 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 da. Like they would twist that narrative. Like I know we were saying it would have been nice if they were in there, but once again,
We don't have the backstory to why they weren't in there because they were in the other ones. We don't know what the backstory was.
furthermore, ain't nobody required to do nothing. They gotta realize these people is human first.
Yes. Yep. Human. Yeah, human first. Whatever they go through as a family, that's their battle. That's what they're going. It's not yours to attack. If you can't be a fan and you attack his family, this family has went through enough. Enough.
I feel like
Hmm.
they're the most attacked people I've ever seen.
For no reason, unprovoked.
Right. I was like, what? So, mm. And I think that's why I have this channel. And I'm like, I just never understood it. I was like, what did it do? Like, what happened?
Yeah. I just find it disheartening the fact that, outsiders, it sucks, but outsiders, they don't know nothing. But it's people in the community who are fans knowing that we need to do our research. That's been a big part of this fan journey. Do your research. And y'all can't even do research on the family, get to know them. Like, how dare you? Man, ooh. Some of the stuff I've seen.
I would say if you're trying to figure out what's the big deals about the Jacksons, right? Start with all their performances from the Jackson 5 all the way until Victory Tour. When you're done, then get into Michael solos, get into Tremaine solos, get into Janet solos, in other words, watch their stuff. Now, will you love every single one equally? Probably not. But at least after you're done with all their music, then you'll be understanding what we're doing.
Someone said it best. How you gonna sit up here and be a Michael fan and you ain't even looked at his Motown solo album?
Yeah.
You don't have to like it.
Just do the research.
Just listen and understand. I'm like, that's a little kid doing all that. And then when you see the American Dream and them going, after class to perform at night, Joe Still at the Still Mills. Oh my God. Give them grace. No, now it's different how you get famous. You can do something really stupid and get 1 million views. They actually put in work, and there's no shade to how people are famous in 2023, but it's not the same. It's
That
just
family
not.
worked hard.
And still do. I said, now you coming after Jafar? Make this make sense.
Oh my goodness. I came across a TikTok yesterday. They like to make these emotional pulling your heartstrings slideshow in the like the Michael fan pages on TikTok. So they'll talk about the hardships he went through. They're gonna put a picture of him when he was a little kid. He had to perform at the age of 5 so he can pay bills for his family. I beg your pardon? That's a reach. Did you pull a muscle with that reach? Like, that's a far reach. The book. Let's not act like it wasn't a whole group. Let's not act like they all wanted to do it.
They act like it's so crazy. Like sometimes they'll treat the Jacksons like they're back down dancers and singers. Okay, if you look at the background, can you see the energy of Marlon? Marlon's matching and sometimes outperforms Michael if you're really paying attention. Victory Tour.
Yeah. Michael talks about how Marlon was such an incredible dancer.
Do you want to give credit to Tito and Jermaine dancing with a guitar?
Hey, guitar. This is hard work. This is stuff they learn from their children.
And Randy running back to sing and dance and run back to the piano and play his, I don't even know what you call it, a guitar? I have no idea.
And Randy's talented.
And the bongos.
It's just for some reason, I'm guilty as well. My eyes were always on Michael, and that was it. But then when Michael died and I was hearing the old songs from the 70s, I was like, yo, this stuff is really good. Then I was just like, then I started watching the YouTube performances live. I'm like, you can't make this up. They're all in sync. Michael would get tangled into a microphone, get himself out smoothly. They don't make artists like them no more. And honestly, if they did, people would have to go to jail before children laws, because they were working on a whole different level that you can't even do right now with your children. So I don't know. Get to learn who they are before you start criticizing. And if you don't like whoever you don't like, please don't tweet about it.
Don't bring it to me. And don't bring it to this live.
That they're the first family. I acknowledge them as the first family of music.
I agree.
And their dedication and one thing, if whoever you see the Jackson American Dream or doing the research, this is a family that loves to perform. I wish that we had the variety show remastered or something just so they can see the talent on screen and see how much the chemistry, just on stage, whether it be Michael and Reby or any of the Jackson sisters or Jackson brothers. Please, people, you got to know what you're talking about when they say when you say these things. But a lot of it is trolling, and Jafar is continuing a legacy that his family set forth of just being, a family of entertainers and working hard. And I'm excited for Jafar, and I'm excited for his career personally, and just paying homage to his uncle, respect, showing respect, and just telling the story how it should be. And I can't wait. I really can't wait. I'm excited for Jafar.
Yeah, the world's
Hopefully,
about to see
the
him.
next
Thi-
Jafar announcement we will have alive in real time. It was just December literally is the worst. October, like November, December are the worst 2 months for things to just pop up. Cause you're just like,
and looking at it now, the same people who are doubting and saying these things, looking at the documentary, Thriller 40, and seeing how much adversity that Michael had against him, whether it be MTV or worrying about somebody just doubting you. He's going to show and prove. Send him. He's a Jackson, so you're going to just see that.
but that's how it's really, really done. Like, Janya, I can't even begin to tell you how, like, my own personal life, how much people never take my vision serious. But I have a bad, like, but everything except the new condo I've gotten because I don't let people tell me what to do. Like, if
Yep,
you know there's something about you that's different, no one's going to get you but you and God. Keep moving
yep,
forward.
yep.
Like, oh my, I remember like one time somebody was like, oh, no one's ever gonna like look at your YouTube video, you're not pretty enough. I said, I think I'm cute, so I'm moving forward. And I know my personality is really over the top. That is so sincere about me. It's actually even funnier when I'm off camera
Wow.
because but we're talking about the beginning days because back then it was just more about a certain look. Now, literally, you could have a leg off, anything. Everyone gets a shot on social media now. But we're talking about the beginning days. All right, I'm still moving forward. like, like you can't tell people what you can and cannot do. I was just like, what? And now you're seeing what I call every type of beauty on social media. Shout out to the plus size movement. I remember when those girls got into
Hmm.
space, everybody was
Hmm.
beating them up, and now it's like normal high fashion now. You
Some
got to be the Michael Jackson of your visions in terms of
Yep.
don't let people tell you what you can and cannot do. Them plus models are laughing at everybody now with the rolls hanging out. Like, guess who's making 6, 7 figures now? And I'm sure they still get their behinds hand on TikTok. They be going in on them. But I was just like, now in New York, that's actually normal. Confident big women walking around the way they feel comfortable.
Hmm.
And that's actually helping me be in my skin better, to be honest, because everybody shunned me, and I'm not even that big. But I was like, now I feel like, shoot, I'm coming out with my rose too. Thank you.
Stand in
Like
your confidence and overcome adversity.
yeah.
Yeah.
But
Pe-
the standards is so Hollywood that if you're not that, then you're considered not that. I know I'm not Hollywood either, but most of us are not Hollywood.
Nope.
So that's what it's about. Creating a space for people to feel comfortable in your space. And
You
think
said it
about
best. I can't believe that I can't believe. Oh, sorry. I can't believe that people say these things. I find beauty in all things that God made.
yeah.
That's right. That's right.
Well, think about the Jacksons. The Jacksons were shunned for being black, but they
Yeah.
found a way to carve that space in.
Yep.
And guess what? They brought people together.
They brought
They
everyone together.
look,
Power,
look,
music, and love.
look at all the people in the chat. I think there was someone in here from Taiwan earlier. The people that be in here from the Philippines, UK, all over the world, America, all different states all over America and stuff. Like,
There's two things that we can get from this watch party and the one about the American dream. Joe had that vision and mindset to let no one tell him what he cannot do with his family, and
mm-hmm.
Michael had that with Thriller. And Thriller,
Yeah,
I believe, made Michael the megastar that he became because no one really backed him up, but he knew his vision for that album.
right.
Yep.
So it's just
Yep.
like, oh, you already sold 3 or 4 million. I'm not done. We're making a short film. It's called Thriller.
Yeah. He didn't let people tell him what he can and can't do, and he already manifested. He wrote these. he wrote every day his vision of how he see things, how he wanted to see things. Michael only was just a perfectionist. He's someone, I've always admired throughout my childhood, through my adulthood, and these are the reasons that brings us together as fans. You know, the music of what the Jackson family embody that period. This is a family of great morals and standards and came from such humble beginnings. But if you've seen anything, that's what the Jackson, going back to the Jackson's American Dream that you're live, that's what that miniseries embodied. People who thought of what had this vision of what they thought the Jacksons were. No, let me show you. This is who we are. We come from humble beginnings, and we're no different from you. It was a line that Angela Bassett said that Catherine was as Catherine. I'm trying to remember what it was exactly how she said it when she's telling it to Michael, and she was, she's saying that, that we're no different from. I know it actually. Catherine said this in real life too. She said this on I think Phil Donahue show. We're no different from anyone else, but you're entertainers. But well, I'm trying to remember how she said. I'm gonna get it. But it was something so perfect. But it just
Yeah.
showed you who she was as a person, and this is their upbringing.
Yeah. I don't know when positivity became uncool, but I feel like people were celebrated for being dysfunctional and destructive. And then it's like the Jacksons didn't have
Yeah.
that message. Don't get it twisted. The Jacksons have problems like the rest of us. They're not perfect. They've made mistakes. But what I liked about some of them, not getting specific, some of them have owned up to I could have been better when da 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 da. That's part of the human experience of the Jacksons. What separates them is one, their vision and their hard work, and they're humble. Like, Troy can tell you we had an amazing time with Prince. If Jen is still here, an amazing time with Prince because Prince appreciates us appreciating the family. It's like, wait, what? Like, not enough celebrities or fans or even people on social media appreciate the people that make them who they are, because it is a
Yeah.
big deal if someone is following you or supporting you, or we take for granted like, oh, I have a follower. No, someone finds something about you that's special,
Yeah.
and or something that resonates with them, and it's just like, a lot of these celebrities are mean AF, my dudes. Like I told you last week, I was with one last week. They're chilling in New York in a very crowded, popular area. You could just tell he didn't want nothing to do with none of us. I'm not going to embarrass you, celebrity. Just do better. Or don't go to high density places. Because
Yeah.
I'm like, it wasn't even like an ambush, like, oh, Michael Jackson. It was maybe 6 of us max. We said hi. They gave us that nod, like, I wish you would. I said, oh, oh. Now, it wasn't somebody that I always wanted to meet, so I was fine with it. But one guy was so excited to meet this person, and the person was like, oh.
You know how they say don't meet your heroes? I can't say about that. I can't say that about the Jacksons. I can't.
I'm trying to think, is there anybody I met and I was like, I wish I never liked you? I can't think of a celebrity that I personally like and did something mean like that to me. But there are people in the industry though that have disappointed me over the years. Like I'm really starting to understand. Like I'm glad that
I met somebody.
Yeah, who you
I,
want to say
I
their name?
I don't know if I should say it.
Nah,
You don't have
be,
to.
we won't
No,
be messy.
hey, people with his fan base, don't come for me if I'm gonna say it. So
Oh, man.
it's not nothing bad, really, to be honest. I remember I was working at. Oh man, I forgot about. I was working at this. I'm trying to not say the name of the place. Hold on one second. It was at this place. I met Paul McCartney, and I asked him for an autograph, and he's like, "I can't give you an autograph, but I'll shake your hand." Well, he shook my hand, though. He did shake my hand.
So I do know another celebrity on that level, same energy. That's a new. I don't know what that's about.
Lord, the station head crew, if you in here, you already know.
Because
Hmm.
I used to work at a really popular high end store on the Upper East Side. I'll leave it at that. So we met everybody. I mean, you name the celebrity, we met them there. Like I met Little Kim, Rihanna, Beyonce, all of them there. And they already told us don't even go up to them. Why? Because that's what they do. They're like, don't even do it to yourself. If you're on the clock, don't even do this to yourself.
And my thing is like I said, people are humans first. They're not required to do anything. Like they're not required to. They ain't even required to pay any like attention to you. But it's like, I will let you know. Oh no, what happened to Junior?
But not for nothing, all the high-end stores have a personal shopper. There's a way to get in and to get out without being recognized. So why would you go in like the regular public? You don't have to.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to. That's why I'm confused. I'm like, one of the accounts I work at, I found out if you're rich enough, the store opens up a few hours earlier to accommodate the rich people. You don't even have to be seen. So the point is, you don't have to be seen. So I'm figuring you want to be seen, but then when people see you get an attitude, make it make sense.
I guess that's kind of the what it is. Usually they want you to see them, but they kind of don't want you to really. I don't know. It's kind of a weird thing because I had that interaction with other celebrities I've seen working in the city. You run into them a lot, or I worked at high end stores, and you'll see them, and I'd be like, oh wow, you get kind of excited because like you've seen these people, for a good portion of your life on TV. Like I think the best encounters I had was like from memory with certain celebrities, like because my grandparents used to love like soap operas, so I always see soap opera actors, and they were kind of they were humble and nice. But as far as certain
most
musicians, I don't
celebrities,
know.
yeah, and then you meet the Jacksons, and they're just so cool. Like
that was my dream to meet my dream to meet the Jacksons.
We got to make that happen.
Please.
It sucks because they don't come to New York like they used to. Like I couldn't even tell you the last time any of the Jacksons were here, except for Janet.
Mm-hmm.
And that was amazing.
Where
going
are
on her tour.
They probably be in and out of New York quite like.
They came to. Was it Jersey? It was like a few years back. I don't know if it was Jersey, but I missed it.
I know Michael's kids were here in New York, but we find out like just like everybody else, we find out like through pictures they were here. Remember for MJ the musical, they were here for that. So I was like, oh, they were here. And TJ comes to New York sometimes. I've never bumped into him. But when I be seeing TJ's vlog, I be like, I'm never going to bump him. He goes to like touristy places. I'm never going to be over there. I live here. It's like, I'm not going to be there. Hi, TJ. We miss you.
Like, I remember, was it? Yeah, it was Brandy. She was like, "Oh, like where are you from?" Da, 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 da. It was at the Sapphire celebration. I was like, I told her I was from. She was like, "Wow, thank you for coming all the way out here." I'm like, "What? Thank you." Like that's just how they are.
No, Brandy was mad cool. When I have to admit, when I met her, it felt like we knew each other this whole time. I was like, "You mad cool."
Yes.
She was mad cool. I was like, "Damn, they're just a very cool." And I think that's so. I admire that about them because they meet hundreds, if not thousands, of people probably yearly, and they interact like, like they're just starting out on social media. I'm like, y'all are so different. Like, it's awesome.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Jacksons. I don't know
such
how
a beautiful family.
I love them. I literally do. It's like I really love you guys. Don't know you, but I just appreciate that you just don't act like everybody else.
Right. And I look at them, I'm like, dang, I got to do better because they've been through hell and back. They could easily just be grumpy people, bitter.
I still feel like they go through hell and back. I really do.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
They tried it this year, especially in the beginning. They tried it.
You tried it.
But shout out to TJ. I do watch the Family Rules. such a beautiful family oriented. Like I love watching their vlogs and their lives. Um, please, I recommend anybody who's is a Jackson fan who haven't watched TJ vlogs and his lives, please subscribe to their
Yeah.
channel. The Family Rules is pretty good.
Yep.
Heck yeah.
It's
And
so fun. It's
Prince is
lighthearted.
back on YouTube.
Huh?
Prince Jackson's back on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, his vlogs are great.
They're awesome.
He had me step up. I know you guys are probably not subscribed to Get Trish no more, but my last one, I'm so proud of me. It was a vlog about nothing that I made something, and I was inspired by some of the things that Prince did. Shout out to Prince. I even did some color saturations, up just little journals in there. I did little graphics. I just like, how can I make this a little funnier? Because sometimes my videos are about nothing. Oh, by the way, bad news, y'all. I erased all my videos that I pre-edited. Vegas, Janet. I don't
Oh
know when you're going
no.
to see those vlogs. I don't even know how I did it.
We ain't never gonna see him. Let me
Wait,
stop. Let me
you
stop.
you have any backups of it? Like
No, I
any?
want to see your footage though.
I'm just
My-
Oh
brokenhearted
man.
because they were halfway done, and then by accident I erased all the videos.
Oh my.
I was just like, oh my god,
Oh,
I'm not
brother.
crying. I'm not crying yet. I'm still taking it, and this happened like 3 days ago. I was like, you got to be kidding me. Yeah,
I, you can show me like the raw, unedited footage from behind the
I
scenes.
definitely want to get the Vegas one up because I mean I got to talk to Prince and Brandy, and I'll figure it out. It just sucks. All that work for nothing. It's all over.
My crooked Jackie footage.
Now that
You
was a
you got
story.
Jackie footage? Oh wow.
It's a long story. That story I'll
Lord,
never share publicly, but whatever. I'm gonna be
they
positive.
they play they
They
played
played us. That's what I'm gonna say. Not Jackie, the
the
MJ1.
and it wasn't even all of them. It was a certain worker. We'll just say that.
Believe it alone. We got in anyway. Bye, girl.
Yeah.
But Tori had to take some footage for me. Thank you, Tori.
Oh man, that was such a chaotic moment. Like my first picture, it was rushed because they were trying to go get cake or whatever. No, the cupcakes or cake or cupcakes. But yeah, they were trying to get that, and I was trying to hurry up and take my picture because Jackie was like one more, and so then the lighting was horrible. It was like blurry because the guy taking my picture, he was under pressure and trying to take them. So I was like, let me try and see if I can get another one. I made it happen. That moment was. Whew. I would like to meet Jackie again under freer circumstances. I would love to talk to him.
Yeah. I still don't know what I would ask the Jacksons. I think that's why I haven't interviewed them yet. Like, I don't know. Notice I never asked. I did want to interview them when I first started the journey, but then it's like, I don't know. I felt like if I ever got the opportunity, I want to ask them things people never ask. Of course,
Yeah.
nothing disrespectful, but you know what I'm saying. Like I had fun with Prince. Like, have you seen Sonic 2? Do you understand? Like, I want stuff like that. I ask the most random, retarded stuff, but people really like that about me. I'd be like, I don't know. I know like a lot of weird pop culture things, and I think that's how I communicate with people. It's like, And then there's some things I would like to ask. Some of it probably would have to be off camera, but I don't know. I'm not ready to interview them. I would love to though, but I just don't know what to say yet.
Same.
I think you'll have great interviews because I think personally you would have them like I think the Jacksons will be comfortable with being interviewed with you because like the pop culture references and the things that you like and they like them too, like even like going back to I think it was because I haven't been to the Thriller Nights, but from a lot of your video footage wasn't it Thriller Night that you were there that Prince dressed as Mario? Am I wrong? Or
Yeah.
So I think like stuff like that, it just make it feel comfortable just to ask certain questions, whether it be Prince or any of the family members, whether it be the younger generation or the older. I think
But I'd
you
be
know you'd
honest,
be a,
I would do better with the younger ones because the younger ones legitly are like us. Like I
Hmm.
think in Prince's newest vlog, I think they were playing Switch. I was
Yeah.
like, yo, Prince comes to my house, gonna play Switch. It's gonna be awesome. Like I'm one of those people. Like if you play video games or anything, we're gonna get along really well. Cause I just I like most people, I have a very stressful adult life. I would be a mess without video games and the Bible. Like it's I hate being adult. I say this out loud. It's so stressful. I don't understand why people want to be grown. Enjoy your childhood. There's
Yes.
nothing out there.
Enjoy your childhood.
I was just like, it's so much stress. I was just like, oh my God, where's my video game? Where's my pacifier? Like,
Oh,
I love YouTube. YouTube helps me a lot with escapism, a lot. It's stressful. I don't understand why people rush to be here.
be all grown.
I knew when I was a kid to enjoy being a kid. I just knew it. I knew because I used to see my parents like struggle. And I'm like, this does not look fun. That's why I don't have kids. I'd be like, oh no, the more you have, the more struggle. I ain't doing it. My parents did a great job, but it just looks stressful. They were always stressed out over money and who's going to pay for private school and who's going to pay for the car notes. I was like, oh hell no, I don't want to do this. And eventually I had to do it. I actually been on my own since 22.
Wow.
Yeah. Don't rush. I didn't have a choice. My father died and I chose not to go with my mom. So, I mean, I could have went with my mom when my father died. I just didn't want to. Because that was the time when me and her to get along. Most women turn on their mamas. I don't know why. We hit puberty, and then we're like, you don't understand why I love him. And then it just gets really stupid. But but for some reason, me and my mom were so alike that we just kept clashing. My mom and I are literally the same people, so it was just not working. It worked when I got older, but not when I was rebelling. Because then she'd be like, "Oh, you can't be out all night. What? Who's gonna stop me?" Like it was just getting stupid. My mom did a phenomenal job. It's just I was just a bratty, like I said, a bratty little kid. So I was like, I'm just gonna live on my own and I'm gonna do what I wanna do. Got my own life.
I wanna make my
But
own
that's most
decision.
girls. I don't understand. Like my cousins who have boys, it's one energy, and the girls, it's always the same energy. It's just weird. I was like, why do girls do that? Shout out to all the mothers who have daughters. It gets cuckoo for no reason. Meanwhile, mommies are trying to protect their daughters and make sure their daughters don't become a statistic. And it's like, you don't understand. 2 in the morning. I'm out. No, she's like, dumb. That's not smart. You can get hurt. And she's right. Now I'll be in the house at 10 o'clock, like, it's late. It's 10. It's 10 o'clock. I gotta be home. Oh, sad. Didi wants to be an extra in the biopic too. Yes. What did Janya say? Where's the casting notification so we can? I need to get headshots or something.
Okay, better take a selfie call today. My resume could be my YouTube channel.
I can submit every time I screamed on YouTube. Like I said, I'm a great screamer. I'm trying to. I guess the only freak out I had was TJ. I did lose it, and then the time I overhugged Taj, but yeah, TJ. I was like TJ.
No, that TJ, the one from Gary, that one. Let's take a selfie. Let's take a selfie.
It's the way he looked. You could tell he was like, "What's going
He's like,
on?"
okay, I'm taking it. Like,
it was the other girl. She got starstruck and she just went to take the picture. I was like, Wendy, stop! Like, what are we doing? Gary, Indiana. I wish I could share you the footage the way it really felt. Everyone freaked out when Michael's kids came out, right? This is where the whole story went left. So we waited many hours to see Michael Jackson's Children, right? We finally get
Mhm.
out there, and that I'm going to try to find the raw footage. People were like climbing on each other just to get to them.
Oh
So
wow.
I was like, "Oh, you got me twisted. I'm from New York. Get off of me!" Like it was so crazy. And Gary's a little place. That whole thing was filled with fans waiting to meet the kids. I was like,
Wow.
"Dang." BG looked scared as hell. Paris and Prince did a good job though, like just dealing with the crowd. But BG was tiny. He was like a kid. I was like, bruh.
I would love to see some of that footage.
I'm gonna try to find raw. I think next year I want to focus on like Terry had a good idea, like the story behind the story, and then show footage that's never been seen. Oh my gosh. Gary
That
was nuts,
that
my
Reby
dude.
one. Woo.
I think Reeby's the would be what not to do for real. I
Mhm.
could have got kidnapped, picked up as a drug carrier. It was a lot with Reeby. What not to do when you meet a Jackson?
I want
What?
to ask one question because
Mhm.
I'm seeing some of this stuff. I like Joey. I was looking at Twitter and all this stuff, and I'm seeing what people how they feel about the Thriller 40. Personally, what would you um like to see? What would you like to see that you felt that Thriller 40 probably missed out on?
I would say I said it earlier. The beginning was so much tighter
Mhm.
than the middle or the end, and even like I edit all every day. Even with me, I noticed that's some of my work is way tighter in the beginning because you see it over and over and over and over again. By the time you get to the middle and you're over it, that's what it kind of
Yeah.
felt like. It's like, oh, I'm tired of seeing this. Um, Either more raw footage or Michael, and like you said, all and go down all the tracks. There's only 9 tracks. Can we go through all 9 of the tracks? What's something I didn't know about before? But
Right.
nothing really. I think I know what they were doing. I think they were really trying to appeal to new fans, like people who don't know Michael as much. You know, but I liked it a lot. I gave it a 4.5 out of 5.
I gave it a 4 too. You
Mm-hmm.
know, seeing some of the stuff I'm seeing now, I get it to a point. It's nothing nitpicky with I'm seeing some of the people, posts that I'm seeing. Like, I seen a post they, talked about, since they got into what happened with Pepsi towards the like end, they talked about more of the humanity on the post where it's like, well, they should have expressed how he donated from the settlement to burn victims or stuff like that. And I understand if you were going to show one aspect of it, or I personally would love the deep dive of a lot of that era. I think it's 88 minutes is it's not enough to cover what I guess what Michael Jackson just especially getting into the Thriller era, Michael Mania.
Mhm.
I've seen we've seen channels that you can watch so much footage of just that whole era, just even seeing like you said about fans' perspective. Even you having certain archive footage of fans and what just having them talk about what Michael means to them. It's so much you could cover that I felt, but it was a lot that I did feel when it came to Michael's presence. Hearing and just his mindset, and just get delving into his artistry. Um, there was good things with this doc, and I understand with certain fans they want more, and I think that's where the biopic comes in, where I feel like we can just everything that was not there. If you feel that's captured to show more of around that era, we could hopefully we get in the biopic. I'm looking for 3 hours for a
I'm
biopic.
being
Yup.
honest, it's not.
I'll be there for 3 hours.
I
I'll
think the
be
problem
there.
is, I think what we learned from this documentary that the biopic is going to be harder than we think. This is just one era.
It's gonna
There's
be tough.
only, I don't know. I think it's going to be harder.
Yeah, because if you want to really, really, is gonna you have to. I personally, and I said this again, you gotta go back to Gary, Indiana. You gotta capture the Jackson Five. You Jackson's there, like it's so much to get. Like it's gonna be too. As long as they don't do it like they did the James Brown film, but you just like shoot past everything, or but it has to it has to capture the essence of Michael. It speak to his, just the humanitarian side of just I really want to see but we have so many things. We have the book that you could it really depends. I really want to know. I really want to look at that script.
all we
I don't
know.
I
want
would
any spoilers.
Nope. All we know is Prince really liked the script.
Yeah.
he did. He
That's
said he
all we
cried.
know.
He said he cried. He said he cried when reading the script. How it captures so much of his father, and I think that matters and that counts. Um, you know, and like I said, it's perfect that they got Jackson. It's perfect that they got Jafar, and he's committed. You want somebody that's committed to the role, and I'm excited. This, if anything, this should build up anticipation even for newer, younger fans. It's like it's gonna be a history lesson. I'm taking them to the theater. It's gonna be fun. Should be fun.
Yeah, I appreciated the doc. I appreciated the fact that they did put those audio clips in there because you're hearing it from him. Like he's not here to talk about the era, the album himself, but the fact that they incorporated that, it was nice to
That
hear. And
was
it's stuff that we
that
haven't
was
heard
my
before.
favorite part. That I was just like, oh my god, I'm hearing his voice.
Yeah,
It
I'm
was it
actually.
was it, was- it was great to hear Michael. Even the archive footage that we've seen, the footage that was like never before seen footage with him and John Landis talking, or him in the studio with Quincy and Paul. It was beautiful to see. It was real beautiful to see. So I'm happy about that. With them putting that, and how crisp the victory tour looked. Everything that they
Yeah,
showed us. I mean, I can't complain and say, oh, this was all. It wasn't horrible. It was great.
I
It
want
was
to
great
watch
for.
this probably every day for the whole week. I loved it.
I'm gonna try and watch it again tonight.
Girl, bye. I only got 4 hours sleep. I'm so proud I didn't fall asleep in this live.
We've been on this live for 4 hours.
We've been on for a long time.
Well, I
Well,
cheated. I took caffeine products and I was like, Lord, please, I don't want to fall asleep on Toys Live. I don't want this to happen.
well, I'm gonna go at because it's like midnight over there. Oh my god.
It's
Yeah,
12:08 here.
we've been on here for a minute. Um, but going to what Jen said, I think it's normal and just natural to be nervous or like unsure of things. But like you said, so much high hopes. Like you're still giving it that grace. Like you're still hoping. You're not just like, oh, this is just gonna be horrible. And I think that's just what everybody needs to do, or just not say nothing.
Uh,
You know what I'm saying?
I'll say this, and I know a lot of people say they're not they're not happy with everything that the state does, but did any of those projects let you down? I love the Broadway musical. I love it. You know what I mean? I love it. It captures the essence of Michael. I
Hmm.
love I love I love a lot of the projects the state has done.
I
You might
like
have your
what they do for the fans. I really
yeah.
do. They do a lot for the fans. Like, I think that's a big deal. And no one talks about how, like, for almost every album, they have done so many cool things for us for free. We've never had to pay for anything. So I was
Yeah.
just like,
Yeah.
nothing's perfect, but I'm just saying, like, no one. Remember, they're still learning how to deal with Michael Jackson's estate. We're still interacting with Michael Jackson as if Michael's still here. I don't think any other celebrity has this kind of interaction. Period.
No.
Who's passed away?
Nope. Nope. And that's why you have to really look at it. The things that we're getting, like this is good stuff. Great quality stuff. I don't think I don't. I don't see nothing wrong with any of the projects they put out, you know.
Right.
And I believe it's coming from the right place. You know, if anything, you know, I'm giving John some credit. You know, even the TikToks that he did when he spoke about the biopic, he spoke about it in high regards and with his hope to, you know, that the film captures. And this is for all for the love of Michael, his fans, and everybody around the world that share the love of Michael. You know, and I think we're gonna get something great. You know, and it's us as fans to pull up, show up. You know, make this thing a success because it's the legacy. Just like with Thriller 40. Um, you know, we hashtag watch Thriller 40. Make sure it's a success. That we are showing interest, that we're supporting these projects. You know,
We never letting that go. No.
the font.
But
Oh yeah, okay. Oh, you
give
got
the
it.
estate props though for correcting it. They corrected it.
I wish they
They
would have
corrected
corrected the
it.
vinyl too.
That was funny. I
Okay,
was like, if you got the Walmart one, the font's still here. Was it Walmart? No, it was the Target one. We were like, that was funny.
Yeah. I,
the music was great. Music was
Yeah.
great. You won't be disappointed at all.
I'm trying to go see it. Probably next year.
I just, you know, I'll spoil, man. You know, my first
Ooh, don't do it.
first. No, I'm not gonna
Oh.
spoil. I'm not gonna actually spoil the musical, but I'm spoiled as far as the first time seeing it. I
Oh.
got a chance to see Miles perform as MJ,
That's awesome.
so it was really good. It was really good.
Um. Tori be ready. I will be ready for what the MJ the musical. Woo! Dude, we covered a lot. There's still more that could have been covered. This was fun. I enjoyed this watch party. Uh, I really hope we can do more stuff like this in the future. I just so happen to get lucky and be off of work today. Um,
And
so
I got
yeah.
out early today because I've been working a lot of overtime because of this. There was no coverage for months actually since September. I was like, bruh, and it worked out. I got out early today. I was like, sorry, I'm getting out.
This was meant to happen.
Thank you, Tuti, for having me. You know, Trish, Story.
Oh,
Thank you.
we would love to
Yeah,
have you more and have your feedback.
yeah. I like when there's like a lot of us on here because it adds more perspectives to it. So
Oh, Junior say hi. Oh, that's awesome. Big Harry. Mm-mm.
Hi, Gary. How are you doing? But thank you. I was almost not about to get on because I didn't have everything together. My setup wasn't perfect, but I'm glad I came on and watching Thriller 40 with you. It was amazing. It was a great experience. We had fun, and thank you
Yeah,
for Joey. Joey, thank you.
yeah,
yeah,
right.
make
Like,
sure y'all subscribe to my guests.
what makes this cool is we didn't have watch
Thank
parties
you,
in the
Carrie. Thank you.
80s or the 90s, but I remember my mom and dad would literally shut everything down for Jackson events. So it was just to see that to have that excitement still going on again. You know, I would never want to work for the Michael Jackson estate. I couldn't even begin to tell you, like, this is challenging. What do you do when people are still interacting like to this level? And how do you make all the fans happy? You can't. It's just impossible. But I'm glad they're actually listening to our feedback though. It's very obvious. Once the phone got fixed, I'm like, they're listening. Like,
Mm-hmm.
they're clearly listening. And we got the merch corrected. Remember, the merch wasn't even popping. We were like,
Mm-hmm.
And it tried the merch recently. You seen the merch recently? Oh man, that you seen that cardigan? I like it. I like
we
it.
Anybody
didn't
want to give me
even know.
$100?
No, listen. Right now, I'm not spending anything. I already told you. Remember, I said something was coming. I told you it's coming. For us, it's definitely coming. God is good. Someone was like, "I got something to tell you." I have I ain't spending money unless I got to.
Oh
I mean,
Lord.
And
I
the new
don't mind
Funko
it.
Pop is coming out.
Yeah, there's a dangerous.
No, that's
Dangerous there.
$10.
No, they
We're
they
talking
have
about
one for what was it, the Super Bowl
Yeah.
halftime?
no,
Yeah.
Funko's not the issue. $100 cardigans is the issue.
And
Even though if y'all got $100, that cardigan on the Michael Jackson website is fire.
then
If you
Yeah,
the
that
have it.
cardigan. I'm gonna make sure I get that. I still didn't get it yet.
No, I'll
the
And
wait.
MJ Market Moonwalker subscription box with
I
the
didn't see that.
with the special made chocolate bar to go with that. Oh my God. And you could buy a 3-pack. You could buy the bar by itself.
I'm so
Whew.
stupid. I don't know. I might want to tell you what I thought. I'll leave this alone because you'll be like, this girl's an idiot. I'm just gonna be quiet. I'll tell you off camera.
Oh my God.
I was like, what? Yeah, I tried to get the last box, the one with Hill Los Angeles, actually this morning, and it wouldn't take my business shipping address. So I went, oh well. I don't ship nothing to my house, no exceptions. If you can't go take it to my business, I'm not doing it. I tried though. I tried. Maybe I just make a donation to Hill Los Angeles for $25 instead. I don't know what to do. Wait, someone said what cardigan? Should we leave showing the cardigan before we go?
yes, I
Yeah.
It's
agree. We
fire.
I'll
should.
show
It's
the box
we
fire.
should.
too.
If anybody wants to give me a Christmas gift, large red cardigan would be perfect. Only if you have the money. That cardigan is fire. Can you eat it? You
Eat
could.
it. So, actually, let me make this full screen so you guys can see it.
They got new merch.
Replica cardigan if it wants to load. Is this the dancing on a cloud? Is that the one?
Yeah, I think so. Imagine going to Havenhurst and that's the outfit you wear.
Wait, somebody has to recreate that.
Is anybody going to Havenhurst? Is that a whole different conversation right now?
Havenhurst. Are you talking about the popcorn?
Yeah.
Child.
Everybody's real quiet about it. I'm like, hey, is anybody gonna be there?
Yeah, folks is quiet about that.
The economy's burning. Lord. I want that car.
Please don't remind me of that. I'm still Peter Pan in my heart. I still have a childhood to live. Okay.
Yo, if you
I'm
guys
grown.
like Peter Pan, they got a Peter Pan t-shirt at Five Below. I picked it up. You know I love me some Five Below. Peter Pan is a Michael Jackson and now Prince Jackson reference. It was always a Prince Jackson reference, but it really is now because he did it for Thriller Night last year. Elle said, nah, she's good on that.
Oh, they discounted the history boxes.
Why?
I think they're gonna do more. I think they're selling more. They discounted them. They discounted all of them. Oh, I shouldn't have came on here. Why'd you start having to talk about merch? Oh my goodness. But there's single month. Okay, worldwide. There's worldwide and US. I'll just go to the US. Come on, picture. Open up picture. Oh, I'm dumb. Haha. But yeah, this is what it looks like. Oh, I guess you could possibly get like a Jackson 5 CD. There's other stuff you would get in here, but this is the stuff that you'll get for sure, I'm assuming. This shirt is fire.
That's fire. Come on, Tori. You always cost me money. Get off this website.
And then, so it's premium Swiss chocolate.
Wow. That's cool.
This is fire. And then you can either get this shirt or you can get this one. But I'm thinking about getting the wait, but this has all the
Troy always gets me in trouble. I'm just gonna eat my Oreo and mind my business. I like that it comes with that Michael Jackson CD though. Maybe I'll have my aunt order it and just ship it to her house because I don't know how to bypass this. I actually need that CD. My Christmas Jackson CD broke.
Dang. No on the pop. Oh, no on the movie event. Um. Well, how long is it gonna? Yeah, yeah. That's a great
Mm-hmm.
question.
Mm-hmm.
I only bought one thing from the website, and it came literally on the perfect day. That was that Thriller audiophile vinyl, and it came on the day that I guess Thriller 40 was released, so it was perfect. But yeah, I don't know.
Someone got me the Christmas ornament. They ordered in December. I didn't get it until like I think freaking February. It's still in the box. Y'all want me to do a live unboxing for it? Because it's in the living room. I was like, thank you, Keisha. That was my ex's, well, still my ex's cousin. I mean, they're still related, but me and the family still cool. Long story. So she brought me the Michael Jackson socks and the ornament. I was like, by the time I got it, I was like, should I even open it? Like, what's the point? Yeah, they got to work on that. I know MJ
Yeah.
Fangirl had the same issue with the history merch she got. Did she ever even unbox it for YouTube, or she just said, hey, I'm just gonna buy it and leave it alone?
I think she did an unboxing
For her stuff
a
from
while
history.
back, and it was stuff from the MJ1 store, and there was one long sleeve shirt, and it was like, I think it said Jam on it. It was like super cool. But I think in there she was talking about how it took a while to get there.
No, hers took really long. I was like, dang. And then it's like, oh, did anybody order any stuff from the website? I said, nah. When I got the stuff from the website back in 2010, the stuff came like in minutes. It came like if I
Wow.
ordered on Monday, I had it like on by the following week. I was like, I don't know why they're taking so long now.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, at least 10 years ago it was quicker. Please work on that because y'all the bulk of the merchandise now. Like even though Hot Topics has stuff.
Speaking of which, let me check Hot Topic.
Oh, here we go.
While we're
Everybody
here.
lose your
Okay.
mind. Toy Oaks, everybody in trouble.
Sorry, y'all. Yeah, we still here. We still here. I'm gonna sign off soon, but we're going through
Dang, I want water. I'm so proud of me. Most of my chicken's still here. Or my vegan chicken.
they
Merch is
have
pretty good.
yeah. I want this shirt so bad.
Yeah, that's a nice shirt.
Oh my goodness.
Hot Topics ordered their stuff ships real quick. It will get here in time for Christmas.
Where was everybody getting their Letterman jacket from?
I
Was
got
it
mine from the Michael Jackson website, but mine was a sweatshirt. It was much cheaper.
wow? Because I don't even see it no more, and I'm like, I want my Letterman jacket too.
Well, here's
No,
one here.
no, this one gets mixed reviews. Someone said it looks like Ronald McDonald
He
color
said Ronald
palette.
McDonald.
I forgot who had the review. I was like, ouch.
Is
I
it
was
on
gonna
here?
get it from there, and I'm like, I was like, forget it.
I'm trying to find the Ronald McDonald thing.
Yes, Jen, yeah, she's right. She said the MJ official merch has been on point with their shit. Well, I haven't got one yet. I know somebody who got some stuff from MJ official merch, but
Oh,
I,
that's what she's ordering. That's interesting. So the Michael Jackson website is slow, but the merch is fast.
Yeah, MJ Merch Official.
All right, I
Which
guess
they
Christmas gifts
who
should come from there. I guess then.
y'all gonna have me.
Oh, we forgot to. No, actually, we did mention that Janet Jackson had the Black Friday, so I forgot which channel featured that for her merch.
This is giving Michael as a gangster.
he said,
Like,
Michael was a gangster. He it probably led to his demise, but he never let nobody punk him.
I like that. I like
that
that
was the
sweater
real
up there.
Gary
Oh,
view.
oh,
He was
the one down below looks definitely fire.
I still have yet to get
I
this.
like that one. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know
It's
what?
a
I need to
nice
get
one.
this one. Gotta represent Off the Wall.
Now, the only thing, I'm a hat man, and with their Thriller hat, they could have did better with that. They could have did a lot better with that. There's so much cool things you could have did with Michael hats. Come on.
He was like, "Oh man, this is the font all over again."
My
Wow.
brother is sorry if y'all hear him in there laughing like a hyena giving birth, but yeah.
Your
Um,
household's better than mine. Oh my God. There was one live. I was going to kill everybody. I was like, what are we doing? This apartment's big. Go in the front.
this is really cool.
That's nice.
It
Yeah.
definitely has a very 80s feel about it, which is a compliment.
Very, very vintage look to it.
Yes. I appreciate that.
Super cool.
I like it.
Jen
Oh,
says she has them and they're fire. Yeah, they look fire. They
They
definitely do.
do. Like you could tell if you wear those the merch, like people would ask you what you wear and where it came from. I like it.
okay. I need
A
to check that
Halloween
out.
specialty
Oh, look
like
what
that.
Leah wrote.
Yeah. It was.
Well, I can say for the new audiences when they put BTS and Polo G, with
Yeah,
them
that's
being new artists,
yeah.
new artists. It's for the newer generation, and also the TikTok.
The TikTok, yeah.
You know,
That's
because to be
okay.
honest, I mean, I can. It's to show his, the global impact even today. But I mean, was it needed? I don't know. I mean, it's still to show his impact.
I
It's,
I agree. Or if you did that, show the impact too, because that's the big deal.
yeah, Offset wasn't included. Yeah, I was surprised too. But
I was shocked
but I
too.
I think this is before, because Offset didn't he start doing his he did his video, came out this year, right? So during the time when they probably got this footage, it could have been what, 2021, because when did they start getting a lot of this footage? Anybody knows?
No, but it did air last year in December, so it was already done already.
So yeah, so probably getting Offset was probably late.
Mm-hmm.
But it would have been good just just to have him talk about his love for Michael, just
Another
and
young artist, yeah.
yeah, so, or how he inspired him, and especially seeing Offset's I mean his music video where he was inspired by Michael Jackson's short film.
But they used that other guy, that other rapper. Remember?
Oh, yeah, Polo G, yeah,
Yeah.
but I would love to see more of I'm not gonna lie, more people of the older generation or people who worked with him. I understand having a newer
Yeah,
generation,
Lionel
but
Richie.
Lionel Richie, it feels more seasoned when you have, like, it just feels a little,
I
because
was
they
a
can
little
talk
surprised
about.
about Mary J. Blige. What was the correlation with Mary J. Blige and Michael?
Yeah,
I
I
don't
didn't really
even
get
think they
that.
had a picture together.
I,
Should we
you know,
Google that? Like, that's like Mary J. Blige.
it
Love
reminds
her.
me, it reminds me of those VH1 specials back in the day when they, like, a whole bunch of artists was just talking about, like, just Michael, and like, yeah, they just say how they impacted. If anything, I could have, probably understood Missy Elliott or somebody.
Hmm.
I never seen like Michael Jackson influence in Mary J. Blige, and I'm a
Yeah,
big.
I didn't see it. I didn't see
I
it.
was like, Mary. I'm looking it up. Michael Jackson and Mary J. Blige. I just want to know.
Don't be shocked if they got a picture out there.
No, if they do, then I take it back.
Oh, she
But
met him.
Is there a picture? It's not real if there's no picture.
She talks about it in a video, I guess, but I don't see a picture. Now it would make sense, like a Janet. Well, was she on Janet's documentary?
I don't think so.
I
I
know
know
Janet
What's
Janet
the
and
presented.
Mary met several times.
Yeah, and she presented her with the Icon Award last year at the Billboard Music Awards.
Just a little. I was a little curious. I was like, "Oh, okay, Mary." Love
I-
Mary though. I promise you. I got like it's
Yeah,
no
we
shade.
love Mary, but I just yeah. But I understood with Maxwell. I understood Usher.
Mhm.
I understood. Well, I am, of course. Uh, yeah. And Mark Ronson, I think this what is third or second time using Spike's his previous film. I think was Mark Ronson. He was in Off the Wall, Journey to Motown. Or was he in Bad 25? I don't remember.
I don't know.
But one thing
You,
with those projects that Spike and I was gonna thinking about when I do the video talking about it, seeing certain people like seeing Stevie talking
Yeah,
about
why is Stevie Wonder in there?
it's just it's just a different
Oh.
you know Bad 25 had me ugly crying at the end of the doc. Just
Yeah.
okay, y'all be messy with the last comment.
Let me show. Sorry, let me show this.
She said, "Let me drink my Pepsi."
But yeah, they have this Icon Jackson 5 vinyl, and it's blue marble. And
that's beautiful. That's beautiful right there.
this is what it's supposed to look like on your turntable.
Oh, nice.
And I love how Marlon's in the front.
Nice Christmas gift. Gift for the holidays.
Yeah. I might have to get it.
These children.
Did he say, but Brooke Shields?
That was interesting.
Look at Tito and Jermaine.
That's TJ. What you mean? No, I'm kidding. That's his twin for real.
It is.
Jackie.
Yeah, I call them two the twins. When I was little, I couldn't tell them apart.
Yeah.
Like when they were like older in age. Yeah.
Oh man.
And they both look like Joe Jackson in two different fonts. Don't ask me how that makes sense. It just does. But yeah. This was fun. I'm about to call it a night because we've been here for 5 hours.
Wow, it's been 5 hours? Oh, wow.
For an hour and a half documentary.
Yeah.
This has been fun.
This is great. I hope we can do something like this again. We'll see what happens. We'll see what comes out.
Hey, if we get casting news, can we?
Oh.
Here's hopes to casting news this week, maybe, or something like it.
Yeah, because you know what? We'll probably get an email. There will be a press release tomorrow morning or Monday morning at 11 a.m. about the Michael Jackson biopic. And then they usually like give you a warning or something like that. They do that with MJ the Musical too. So we get that. We'll see.
I'm hoping.
Good night.
Good night, Jen.
It was so fun. Discuss with everybody. Y'all are hilarious. Oh man. All right. It's been real. It's been fun. Huh?
Let's go out with the song of the day.
Oh wait.
I want my privacy.
Love that song, by the way.
Wait, one more thing. Hold on. Sorry. I can't remember who said it. But there will be
Kelly.
There will be more in store from 2T this month. There'll be a lot of stuff. So stay tuned for that.
But don't get it twisted. If something comes out about the biopic, there will be an emergency live. We'll make it happen.
Breaking news.
Oh,
Michael Jackson.
No, don't sing it, please.
Michael Jackson. Oh, what's up, Michael Jackson?
See, if YouTube would let you play music, I would play Privacy. End us out if they let us.
Ain't no enough. We can sing
No, it's not trash, Jen. No, it's not.
PYT. since it didn't get a lot of love.
So wait, was Privacy a dope song to you before
Who, me?
watching MJ1, or you liked it out the gate?
I liked
When
it out the gate.
MJ1, as soon as that, I already liked it, but MJ1, it just made me, it just wanted, like, it got stuck in my head. Like, I
Yeah,
was just like, wow. Like,
I only liked it after MJ1.
it's
wow.
okay. It's okay because it sparks a significant memory in your brain. It's okay.
I hope that, you know what, for all the naysayers, I hope they played in the biopic in the beginning.
No, they gotta.
Oh, that would be so funny. I can see Jen in the corner, like, really?
Well, I want to sit next to Jen in this movie. So Jen, if they don't do a fan event, I might have to fly wherever you are because I like
You don't
hearing your
understand.
commentary.
There's got to be a way that all of us are together, even though we're in different cities. That's like, I have to be with Jen again. And so
We have to do this.
we gonna do a biopic tour. Everybody be going to theaters all around.
wait, dear MJ Estate, is there a way that we all can go together to something? Oh my gosh! I said me and Junior together, but then the rest of us are spread out.
I'm gonna say this again. I'm gonna look into the camera. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm gonna look into the camera, and this will be the last thing I promise y'all.
Okay.
As I have stated once before, numerous occasions, numerous times to numerous people. Next year is a leap year. This year, Michael's birthday fell on a Tuesday. Was it a Tuesday? Yes, it was a Tuesday. Next year, it's supposed to be on a Wednesday, but due to it coming after the February, and we're in a leap year, it's going to jump to Thursday, meaning 2025, it's going to be on a Friday. That's a great day of the week for movie premieres, okay? And normally we meet up in Vegas as it is for Michael's birthday. There is a wonderful, huge screen in the MJ1 theater. There's also Dolby Audio. It brings out the music and the audio quality to crisp perfection. There's a bunch of seating. There's a lot. We could do that. It could be a 2-day birthday event where we do it like we did it last year. We could do on day one, we could have the Q&A guests, the special performance of MJ1, or from the MJ1 cast. We could do the book signing, and then we could do the meet and greet, and we can go see the show that night. That could be the night we all see the show. And then the next day on his birthday, we could have a brunch in the morning, and then give us hours to go back to our hotels to get dressed, spruced up, because we have to come out on and give us a red carpet event so we can be out there styling and profiling, coming out to support Michael and celebrate him. And then we all go get our popcorn, custom-made popcorn buckets with Michael on there, Jafar on there. One pouch on the side for your spray butter, the other pouch on the side for your hot sauce. We could have drinks, soda, juice, water, candy. We can have candy that Michael liked. Yeah, there's a lot of possibilities. And then we go and we sit in our seats and we watch the movie. And then we have complimentary tissue boxes underneath. And then we can have the permission to dance and sing and go wild. That is all. Thank you. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
It's on a Friday.
That was a great idea.
I'm probably going to be in Vegas 2025. Don't know about 2024, but 2025, we out.
We out there. We out there because
it's on a Friday. That means we could act a fool for the weekend.
Wait, hold on. One more thing. Hold on.
What?
Ooh, let me do my math real quick.
Can I request a privacy next or your next station head party and request a privacy?
Yeah, is Jen doing a station head? If she does, she has to kick it off with privacy.
Ain't the picture? Yeah, we got to. A lobby party. We're gonna turn it into a party. Somebody bring a speaker.
No, you want to party outside. We did the diamond party outside. Fire.
Oh,
Now, granted, they catered to the celebrities. That's a whole different story. But we still had a good time. It's very
yeah.
nice.
So 2025 is also History 30. And what better way for them to do something for History 30 and do something for the biopic, because his story is an autobiographical album. Okay, that's all. I'm gonna shut up. Sorry. I'm gonna shut up.
But all
But
these
yes.
ideas, Tori can do marketing. This way we can justify maybe having an opportunity to get out there. Flight, hotel.
I'll just be happy if they use the idea.
I hope this state is listening. That's a brilliant idea.
It's okay. CJ, you better be out there for 2025.
Yeah. Yeah. We need to get this round table going for real. Yes. Thriller 40 was awesome. You were right, CJ. It was incredible. But yeah, we've been going on 5 hours.
Dang.
This is some people's work shift. So once again, y'all, what song you want to sing? Just kick it off with a song.
Can I stayed away too long.
Did I lose my mind when I was gone? It's not my thing trying to get mad. This time, let me tell you where I'm at. You don't have to worry, cause I'm coming back to where I should have always stayed. Wait. Now I know wait. Something to your story. And it's another one. For me to say.
Dun, dun.
Well, yeah. We're out, signing off. See y'all soon. This has been fun. This has been real. That's my hope as well. That's my hope as well. Good night, everybody.
Good night, Mo Walker family. Good night, 2T.
Shout out to Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
Michael, we love you. We miss you.
No paparazzi.